So the unthinkable has just happened. It's unbelievable. People are waking up from the total BS and they're saying no more, no more. Guys, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Nothing, nothing lasts forever. Just like nothing says you care like crypto. Nothing lasts forever. Millions of people are doing the unthinkable, guys. They are walking away from social media. They are walking away from the internet. They are walking away from streaming services. They are walking away from modern society. They are decentralizing. They are cutting the cord. And I'm going to keep on talking about the subject because it's very serious. And many of you guys know I'm ahead of the game. And all right, you know I'm ahead of the game, and I'm constantly letting you guys know that this is the time for you to act. Guys, if you want to free yourself from the system, if you want to prepare as things are going downhill, go and check out Men Walking Away. It's linked in the description of the video. We've built a brand new community for you guys to find like-minded individuals where you can learn how to survive and thrive as the change occurs. Men Walking Away. It's linked in the description of the video. Go and check the community out, guys. We'll go ahead and jump right into the topic. This is pretty crazy, guys. We're seeing massive changes. Watch the end of this video to fully understand what the changes that are occurring as a result of people walking away from modern society and how this affects us all. Yeah, let's continue. I mean, society is more or less the society we have right now. It's somewhat on its last leg. We could see what's happening around us in the world. You know, Gen Z DVDs are the new vinyl records. Why Gen Z is embracing physical media. Guys, you think that this is a game. A lot of you think this is a game. I see comments like the internet's not going anywhere. These are echo chamber vets. These are the echo chamber vets. They're scared of change. They don't want things to change because they're basically locked into the internet. They have nowhere else to go. And basically they can't, this is like their only outlet in their minds. Okay. And it's like you can have someone like Noah warning people for ages, like, yeah, bro, little bro, this is not gonna last. Like, look at this poll that I wrote. I made this poll and I showed you guys this poll on my last live stream. And it had over 2,000 votes. The internet is no longer fun. It's stressful. The next big trend will be people going offline, using offline devices, and touching grass. Do you agree? 73% agreed, 13% disagreed, 8% said I don't know, 6% said I don't care. Most of those are likely Gen Xers. Even if they do have an opinion, they'll still go and click I don't care or go to the comments to let you know that they don't care, and then they'll tell you their opinion on the matter. This is yeah, Gen X is a real, they're hard ones. They're hard even when they have an opinion, and they'll still tell you they don't care, but then they'll give you their opinion. So again, in some cases, it's literally just a matter of them wanting to let you know that they don't care, just for the sake of telling you that they don't care about shit, and then they continue talking. It's amazing. These people are amazing. They're amazing. But yeah. So people are walking away. People are done with the bullshit. They're done with the nonsense. They're done with the high fees, the high cost of everything. Guys, streaming is now, people are seeing it for themselves. Streaming costs way more than physical. It costs way more than physical for streaming. Streaming services, I mean, like I said, Netflix over the course of a year, for just their lowest plan right now, it's like $20 a month. All right? That works out to $240 a year. And then they have the $27. They have the 27, and that's for the 1080p plan. For the plan that gets you like the best picture, that's $27. They just raised the prices. That's $27 a month. And that works out to $324 a year, not counting taxes, by the way. You are welcome back, y'all. You're paying for cable all over again. And you don't own shit. You don't own anything. And the picture and audio quality are constantly dropping. It's not like back when it was dirt cheap. people were willing to compromise and say, it's $10 a month. I don't give a shit. Now you're spending crazy amounts of money for something that you don't own. And it's not like, guys, you remember how life was funny back in the day. Life was so funny. The great thing with Blockbuster is that you could just go to Blockbuster and rent something when you wanted to watch it. You'd go and you're like, okay, I feel like watching this right now. I'll go and grab it from Blockbuster and stay home and watch Guys, those were great freaking days. They were GOAT. They were absolutely GOAT. You would go to Blockbusters and you could spend $20. $20, guys. Rent a couple of movies. Bunch of freaking movies. Maybe less than 20. It was cheap. It was cheap to rent. It was cheap. It was cheap to rent from Blockbusters. You could rent a bunch of movies for the weekend. Whatever the fuck you wanted. Like $5 a movie. I don't know. It was dirt cheap to rent a movie. All right? Rent a couple of movies. Go and grab some KFC or pizza. Whatever it is that you like. White Castle. And put the movie on, or different movies. You can rent 2-3 movies. Rent some anime. And you'd put it on. You'd watch it. And you were good. And it would say, be kind, rewind. And it was such a better life. It was such a better life. You could also make copies of, you're not supposed to, but people made copies. People bought bootlegs. And because people made copies back in those days, the bootlegs were often just as good a quality. Were the same quality as the original videos. This is the reality we're living in right now, where people are just sick and tired of this crap. We have 2 videos for you guys. We have some videos for you. We have a video from Chan Digital, and we have another video from Awesome PDN. Those channels will be linked in the description of the video. You can go check out their content and support their work. We're going to jump into some of these videos, but I just want you to see this. We also have an article. DVDs are the new vinyl records. Why Gen Z is embracing physical media. We'll go ahead and check out that article as well in a little bit. But I just find the entire thing fucking interesting. Fucking interesting. Let me see something. Thomas in the comments says, Apple and Android do have focus modes for personal well-being. Do put it to use. Yeah, I hear you on that. This one is terrible. Thomas says, automakers phasing out CD players is hurting indie record sales. Also, Tesla and other EV brands have toyed with 86ing AM radio, one of the last battalions of conservative chit-chat. Yeah, so guys, they've gotten rid of CD players. They got rid of CD players. Now they want to phase out AM radio because they want to control what you're listening to in the cars now. They don't want Apple Music in the cars anymore. They don't want Android music in the cars anymore either. The automakers want to control what you're allowed to listen to in these cars. And they designed them in such a way now that it becomes much more difficult and impractical to put a CD player in there because they take out the deck. They take out the area where you would put a CD player. So it's not practical to have a CD player in there anymore. All right? You don't have the option. You can't do it. This is how messed up it is. They don't want you to control what you listen. You don't own the car. You don't own it. This is the dystopia that we now live in. This is why old is gold. This is the reason why it makes so much more sense to go and buy yourself a 20-year-old car, a 30-year-old car, a 40-year-old car, a 50-year-old car, and put money into that vehicle and then hold on to it forever. That's the honest to goodness truth. This whole electric thing, it's total BS. It's about control. It's 100% about control. Electric is not the future of cars. It's not. It is about complete and utter control. It's not a practical solution. Electric. Oh, you just have to change it. Even Elon Musk has said how impractical electric cars are. This is the reason why Tesla is pivoting rapidly towards robotics, because they want to replace the jobs that AI they want to replace the jobs that AI still hasn't been able to replace yet. So they're like, oh, we're gonna have this bright future where work will be optional. No, he wants to replace the warehouse jobs. He wants to replace the construction jobs. They want to replace the jobs. They want to replace the dock workers. They want to replace the firefighters. They want to even replace the police officers. The goal of Elon, and he's shown videos online of, like, Tesla robots, basically, Optimus, I think that's what it's called, like as a police officer. Like, the goal is that they're going to replace all of our jobs in society, like the physical jobs. So basically, AI, it's like you have two sides of AI. You have AI that basically is taking administrative jobs like accountants, computer programmers, and web developers and teachers and even doctors, basically white collar jobs. And then you have AI that's taking physical jobs, basically the robots. That's the other side of AI that's being built out right now. The goal is to remove our jobs so that none of us have jobs anymore. But here's the thing: people are escaping. It's a miserable environment. If you look at, like, the modern internet, the surface web, there are three different layers of the web. There's the surface web, there's the deep web, and there's the dark web. The surface web is basically the web that we're able to access. Anyone is able to access. So you can go to YouTube, you can watch videos on YouTube. You can go to different websites. You can watch videos on different websites. That's basically the surface. That's basically the surface web. The surface web is the web that's indexed by search engines. So the surface web is the web that is indexed by search engines and can be accessed through standard domains. That's the surface web. The deep web is basically any part of the web that you cannot access, that is basically locked behind login. So, for example, if you, like, your bank account, like when you log into your bank account, that's a part of the deep web. All right, your bank account is a part of the deep web. It's a part of the web that you cannot access unless you have to use authentication to get there. Okay, so like 90% of the web is 90% of the web, to my understanding, is actually deep web. Right, 90%. It's basically locked behind logins, but that's the interesting thing. So it's like, we were like, what the hell? Yeah. When they talk about the dark web is actually a very small portion of the web. They call it our dark net. Now, you might think dark web refers to, you might think that the dark web or dark net refers to a specific, like the internet, like another portion of the internet. It actually doesn't. So there are specific networks, like the Tor network, for example, and these are privacy-based segments of. These are basically gated areas of the web. They are privatized areas of the web that you need special software, special tools to access. So, for example, if you want to access, Thor, right? The Thor network, that's basically a segment of the web. It's a private segment of the web where people are able to access, like, .onion domains, and they can. It's more resistant to censorship, tracking, and so forth. But there's also risk as well, because you can also become the victim of, like, you can find things like malware, because there's going to be bad actors there. But a lot of journalists use it and so forth. And the thing about the dark web is, again, it's just, there are multiple different small networks. There are multiple different small networks that make up the dark web that are not a part of the surface web. So that's basically how it is. And it's the dark net is really a collection of different networks that are not accessible, that are only accessible through certain means. And that's how people are able to get information, share information, and communicate, in cases where the mainnet, the surface web, is being censored and controlled. And a lot of people are heading there right now. A lot of people are getting off the internet. They're walking away from it. They're getting off social media because they realize the nasty effect that social media is having on their brains, having on their thinking. Social media is terrible. Shorts, they destroy our attention span. Guys, I had stopped almost completely watching YouTube shorts, and there's this like there are these videos like dancing videos that I like, from this channel or whatever, and I haven't seen them in a long time. And basically, like, there's this one chick that I follow, and like I was like, okay, let me go check out the videos. I haven't seen them in a very long time, so of course because like I stopped watching all shorts. I don't have Instagram anymore. I'm not on Instagram. I deleted my TikTok. I'm not watching. I blocked YouTube Shorts. There's only like 2 shorts channels that I watch on YouTube, and I bookmark both of them. And so I only like watch one new video from each of them whenever they come out. So, or typically, it's not a lot. So they're not. It's not like the shorts where you're like doom scrolling. But for this though, when I went over to see the latest videos, I started watching them, and I was like, wow, this is garbage. I just looked at it. I was like, this is just so boring. Like, they're not as good as it's like there's like only certain videos that I actually enjoy, and just like watching one after another, just like, oh my god, this is garbage. I could feel it just fucking with my head, and I just realized, yeah, this is real trash. And now after I stopped watching shorts, after I stopped because I blocked thumbnails. I told you guys, like, I blocked thumbnails. I use a bunch of different extensions, and I like the way that I use YouTube now is so fucking different. Like the way I use YouTube is insane. Like I showed you guys like how my YouTube looks now. Like, this is how my YouTube looks. This is how my fucking YouTube looks like. I've blocked out thumbnails. I've blocked out certain keywords. So news, I don't see that shit. I got rid of I had over 900 subscriptions. I subscribed to over 900 channels. Now I'm down to under 200. And I went through every single one, and I know exactly which ones I'm subscribed to. Still, like, just under 200 channels is still a lot of fucking channels to be subscribed to. But I just wanted to like show you this. Like, this is how I browse the internet now. This is how I use YouTube now. And I'm not on any other platforms. I'm not on Insta. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on X. I'm not on my Discord. Like, I had Discord for so many years. That shit's gone. Discord server deleted. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. TikTok deleted. All of it. Gone, 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 gone. And even when I look at like the screenshot, I realize like, I don't need to see this shit. Like, I would be happy not seeing any of this ever. Like, this is a waste of my fucking time. It's all like, even like these videos, and no hate. Like 99.9% of them are literal just junk. Like, Manosphere Highlights Daily, he makes great content, but women are confused when men don't care anymore. Yeah, I know. I make the same fucking content. We all know, right? I can live without this. Let's see here. Atlanta street interviews. 37 Maya. It's the day to take Maya to work. Prove she has a job. I mean, like what the fuck? I don't need to see this. This is just like, this is literal like rot. This is brain rot shit. 2 ways to build a $1,000 gaming PC from Zach Tech Turf. He's an all right guy. I'm not watching his shorts anymore, but I mean, yeah, 2 ways to build a $1,000 gaming PC. You can do a DDR5 build, but you'll probably have to go to Micro Center and try to buy a bundle, get yourself a bundle, and then go that way. Or you're going to use used parts and maybe go and you can do a DDR4 or DDR5 depending. I know, like, there's only a handful of ways. These videos are all the fucking same. I know. I fucking know already, all right? Fritanga's great, but come on, PS5 price hikes are hilarious. I'm tired of pretending they're not. Yeah, fuck Sony. Anyway, guys, we don't need this shit. It's fucking crack. It's fucking pot. It's rot. It's brain rot. This shit is brain rot. All right? I've gotten rid of the thumbnail, so I'm not getting those dopamine hits anymore, but I don't need to. Guys, I can literally. And it's the same shit every fucking day. Every fucking day, guys. It never changes. What the fuck are we doing with our times? With our time, our limited fucking time on Earth. We'll be gone in the blink of an eye. We won't even be here anymore. I'm just being so honest. In the blink of a fucking eye. Like, I watched a video from Psych Hacks and he was basically cursing everyone out. Like he never does this, and then he just started cursing. He was cursing over and over because people are spending 11 hours a day while consuming entertainment, and this is not even entertaining. Listen to me. You definitely should unwind, but Netflix is not Netflix and chill anymore. It's literal brain rot garbage that's used to spread propaganda. It's bullshit. It's literal brain rot shit. Brain rot fucking junk. That's one of the reasons why Gen Z saw the bullshit before we did. Guys, we were born into the fucking Matrix. We were programmed for it. We were like, they put the fucking chips into our asses, all right? They fucking tagged us. And we didn't see this shit. When Gen Z, like I dogged on Gen Z a lot, and I still call them out for bad behavior, but they were fucking right about so much. Like, when they talked about inflation and they said that we should all be making literally around $100,000 a year, and we were like, are you stupid? $100,000? No, you have to earn that. The problem is that many of us didn't realize we were being robbed with inflation for decades. So jobs that we started working at 20 years ago or 10, 15 years ago, we barely got any pay increases, while the value of our money was going down rapidly every time they printed more money in Washington. And do you know how inflation is created? Inflation is only created through one method. It's created in Washington. Every time they print fucking money out of thin air, all right? That creates new inflation. It dilutes the existing money supply and it goes down in value, okay? And that's basically stealing from us. That's the reason why property value goes up constantly. It goes up not because it's worth more. It goes up because money is worth less. That's why the boomers are so fucking stinking rich, because the value of their property keeps on going up while the value of our money keeps on going down, and we can never get ahead. It's a load of bullshit. We've been robbed of our futures, and Gen Z, they saw the bullshit before we did. They realized we were being ripped off. I talk about these kids, and sometimes they get their numbers off, but they're not wrong. They're right about a lot. My parents purchased their first home for like $130,000 in the mid 90s. I mean, even by the early 2000s, that property would not have cost. It probably would have only went up by maybe $10,000 or $20,000 in value. So let's say it went up to like $160,000, $170,000. That property right now is worth like over $1 million fucking dollars, like $1 million or more. $1 million fucking dollars or more. A property that was purchased like 25 years ago. It's been like 30 years. But still, property that was purchased like 30 years ago for like somewhere between like $130,000, $140,000 is now worth over $1 million. Are you insane? Are you insane? And the baby boomers are out here like they earned everything and they gave us too much and we're ungrateful. And it's clear that guys, these are horrible. Guys, these are bad people, man. These are bad men. These are bad people. These are bad people, evil people. We have to basically draw the line in the sand. You must forgive. No, we don't forgive you. We will not forgive your evil ways, and you're going to hell. Guys, they use religion to try to control us. It was all bullshit. It was all about control. These people never loved us. It was always about them and getting what they wanted. Which was literally, it's in the name, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. They're the me generation. They are cold people. George Carlin warned us. He said they are cold people. Cold fucking people. He told us this 30 fucking years ago. He said that they were cold people. 30 fucking years ago. That should tell you who the fuck they are and who the fuck they've always been. All of this digital ID, online safety, and all the other bullshit. Who are the ones who are predominantly sponsoring these bills and pushing these bills? The boomers. It's the boomers. Because guess what? Many of them are passing away now. So what do they have to do to hold on to control? They have to institute these systems and push these systems to take complete control of everything and surveil everything. Okay? Because they're no longer the big dog anymore. They're no longer the it generation, but they're not going to let go of power. All right? That's why... Guys, Congress, the politics all around the world, every office, everything, it's still held by boomers predominantly. They've held power far longer than any generation in history. In the history of the world. The history of the world. All right? They are the wealthiest generation in the history of the world. They're the longest living generation in the history of the world. And they have held political power far longer than any generation than in the history of the world. What the fuck does that tell you? All right? They'll tell you that it means that they've been blessed by God. Holy moly. This is the reason why the unthinkable is happening. This is the reason why people are walking away, getting off social media, realizing that streaming is garbage. And I see people like, it's not going anywhere. Guys, millions of people are fleeing this shit. Millions, guys, everyone is ditching physical media. They're ditching the fucking internet. They're leaving this shit behind.
Smartphones are where our eyes, attention, and minds spend the majority of their time. They're what we use to communicate, create, relax, and completely lose track of where we are. I recently started playing Pokemon Go again, and when I'm done doing a gym and look up from my phone, I am genuinely confused why I'm in a mall parking lot at 9 p.m. on a Tuesday and how I even got here. Smartphones have taken over pretty much every aspect of our lives. At first, we were fine with this, but after some events happened in the past decade, we've started putting in place some barriers between us and these insatiable devices. Phone addiction is still pretty rampant, but now so is phone retaliation. Whereas a few years ago you were expected to always be accessible through your phone, today people are impressed, if not jealous, when you're never on your phone. By the way, I do have a similar video on how we came to hate smartphones. I'm not gonna repeat anything from that, but if you are interested in this topic, you could check that out. Pretty sure I have a mustache in it. It's a different look. Some of you guys hate it, some of you guys love it. It comes and goes. Fret not, it'll eventually come back. With all that bureaucracy out of the way, let's get into how smartphones are starting to lose control over us. Although, like I said, smartphone usage is still dangerously high, we've seen more and more people put boundaries to alleviate this abusive relationship. From celebrities that shape our culture to regular friends that give us mouth kisses, everyone is attempting to ditch their smartphone. There's been this growing movement of decentralizing your phone, which means taking all the things that your phone does and replacing it with real-world, often better counterparts. For example, the biggest selling point for smartphones for the longest time was their camera. After a few iterations of the iPhone, the only thing they could truthfully improve was its camera. Eventually, camera quality peaked though, so they just started throwing on more cameras. I don't know what that does. As a result, regular cameras, whether digital or film, have exploded in popularity this decade. I remember in like 2018-ish, people started using disposable cameras more, which was pretty fun, but ever since 2020, the Digicam has become every life enjoyer's sidekick. The beauty of a little point and shoot camera over a professional camera is that they are easy, it does not matter how old they are, and they are so cheap. The only downside is if you're a dude who wears these boots and takes pictures of girls in their bikinis, you still need a big ass DSLR to convince them that you're a professional. Those guys suck, guys. Stay away from those guys. Those guys are fucking weird. I've heard so many horror stories with those guys. I think every single function I have attended in like the past 5 years have had at least 3 digicams present. It's like an entry requirement at this point. For people in their mid to late 20s, just imagine how many people recorded everything you did on Snapchat when you guys hung out. Now simply replace those Snapchat phones with digicams. That's how prevalent these things are. I even carry around a little camcorder because it's fun to record stuff and make a quarterly vlog. I highly recommend doing that. Just every couple of months, just gather the clips together and sit down and enjoy it with your friends. It's really fun. Recommendation 1 of 1 for this video. If you're anything like me, you have a lot of thoughts every single day, and sometimes those thoughts are so good that you need to write them down, kind of like this one. So does the baby kick a lot? Only after I've had a few beers. I'd say that was worth writing down, wouldn't you? But sometimes our thoughts are so good, we need something better than a simple notes app to put them into. That's where notebooks are stepping up to the plate, wiping the sweat off their foreheads and poof, hitting a home run. This is a thing for a xylophone. I rented a xylophone from the library. Did you know you could do that? Okay, now I gotta show it off really quickly. At some point, we all realize that writing on paper feels so much better than typing into a phone. Whether it's to write simple little notes, a diary entry, or planning an entire day, notebooks are back, baby. Everything on this channel starts in a notebook. Sometimes it's a rough outline, other times it's the whole damn script.
Also, really quickly, check out these beautiful freaking notebooks that I use for literally everything. You can get 10% off your first order with the code and link in the description. Check them out.
Guys, I mean, look at how badly technology is affecting young people. Like Gen Z can't read. Gen Alpha, forget about it. I mean, it's literally destroyed their ability to even sit still, their attention span. It's guys, it's at this point, it's clear. Children should not be given iPads. They should not be given phones. They should not be given iPads. They should not be given these little games. It's messing up their brains. Now, of course, the average person is stupid. So the average person is going to listen. They don't want them. The people who are having kids should not be having kids. The people who are having kids are fucking irresponsible idiots. Okay? It's literally out of idiocracy. The people who should not be having kids are the people having kids. The poor, dumb people who are the ones having kids, and the high-income, smart people are the ones avoiding kids. Okay? These motherfuckers, guys, it's ridiculous. It's like idiocracy was prophet. It was literally it was prophetic. It was a documentary, bro. It's a fucking documentary of modern society. It's a documentary of modern society. because these motherfuckers who are having kids are fucking idiots. One, you do not give kids smartphones. You don't give them smartphones. You don't ever give them tablets. You don't expose them to them. You give them toys. You let them learn how to place objects, how to stack objects. You give them blocks to play with. So they stack blocks and they build shit. All right? You do not put them in front of the television. You do not introduce them to TV. You don't introduce them to PVS. You don't introduce them to Barney or any of these shows. None of it. It's all trash. All garbage. You don't punish them. You let them know. Yeah, son, it's trash. It's like when they start to get older and they start talking about television, you explain to them it's going to, guys, when I was 13 fucking years old, I respected the shit out of my pediatrician. You know what he told me? He says, okay, so listen, no television. What do you mean no television? Yeah, no TV, no sitting in front of the TV, no sitting there, no watching it. What do you mean by that? Well, here's how it goes, son. You know, TV will make you fat. It'll make you fat, lazy, and stupid, right? It'll make you fat, lazy, and stupid like some people. He was talking about the baby boomers. And you don't want to be fat, lazy, and stupid like the boomers, do you? No, sir. All right. No television. How the fuck do you tell I've told this story many times. How the fuck? He was a member of the silent generation. How the fuck do you tell a 13-year-old no TV? No TV. And that I'll be 43 this year. It fucked up my relationship with television permanently. It fucked up my psychology because you're gonna be fat, lazy, and you're gonna be fat, lazy, and stupid. If you watch, he could basically called it the idiot box. All right, it's the idiot box. And guys, this is how we grew up. We were given, like Gen X, Zennials. We were given a whole different. They treated us differently growing up. We didn't get those kid gloves. We got real life. All right, it's the idiot box, and you're gonna be fat, lazy, and stupid like the boomers if you touch it, if you watch it. Don't sit in front of it. Never ever sit in front of the He legit told me never ever sit in front of it and watch it. Do not sit on the couch in front of it and watch it. These were his words, almost paraphrasing, almost exact words. Do not sit on the couch and watch it. Don't do it. No TV. And now as an adult, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay? Now I get it. It's literal garbage, and it doesn't mean I never watched television, except I would watch a movie. So for example, if I wanted to watch, honestly, I just never really watched television. I never really watched television after that. I could never really sit in front of it. If I wanted to watch a movie, it was different, but I would usually watch that on my computer. I would watch a movie when I wanted to watch a movie. I'd play a video game when I wanted to play a video game, but I just never really got into network TV. If I wanted to watch a show, I would, I could get the DVD. Streaming when digital became a thing, I would like, for example, I liked Naked and Afraid, so I would just buy an entire season of Naked and Afraid on Amazon. I liked it as a survivalist show, and I'd watch that. But yeah, in terms of like actually sitting down and like and actually like, you know, watching TV and the commercials and all the other shit, nope. And I can realize it definitely shaped who I was as an adult, as who I became as a person. Because as we see us now, it's total fucking junk. It's rot. It's fucking brain rot.
Thank you so much, guys. Don't cut me off, okay? Back to the video. You were gonna cut me off, weren't you? Back to the video.
Journaling has also proven to have great benefits for mental health, so Apple tried to hop on that train by providing us with a journal app that I don't think anyone even knows exists. Speaking of mental health, let's talk about school, aka prison. Ayo, teach. When am I gonna use a Paragathium theory in real life? And answer me that. I don't need to be here. This shit's lame. Bro, is that a Charizard in your binder? Let me trade you. Hold on. Wouldn't it be so cool to pay full tuition, but then have to take all your classes virtually on your phone wherever you might be? Turns out, no. The dude in your econ class who was in his Honda Civic every lecture surprisingly didn't enjoy doing that. The second people were able to return to in-person classes back in like 2021, they jumped on that opportunity. But not solely because learning in person is more effective than learning online, but because they also realized, oh, dude, I forgot human interaction is like something I need. I forgot about the freaking pyramid with all the things I need. Chipotle burrito bowl on the top of that.
Now, one of the things that I think many of us realize, like, and a lot of you guys are, I'm going to say it's a lot of my like subscribers, they act like, oh, it's good that this is not happening. It's bullshit. Listen to me. I hated going to social events. I hated going to parties. I hated going to the club. I hated going out. I hated doing these things. I hated going to social events. I fucking hated having to deal with getting clowned or having to deal with clowns, I fucking hated that shit. But what I realize now as an adult is that these are things that force you to learn how to socialize, understand people, and how to survive and interact in the world. Gen Z as a group have horrible interpersonal skills. They cannot communicate effectively. They cannot read the room. They cannot communicate effectively. They just stare. All right? And one of the things that they struggle with is also empathy. And I'm not going to say that they are sociopathic like the boomers, but they were damaged severely as a result of the events of 2020, where many of them were not going to parties, not going out and interacting, and some of you are like, well, they shouldn't be doing that anyway. They didn't need to, like, that was all junk. Listen to me. These kind of like rituals that we go through growing up are very, very important in shaping not just our personalities, but our abilities to work with others, to communicate with others, to be able to deal with others. I mean, let me explain something. If you cannot work with guys, we won't have a world anymore, and that's where things are going. Where they think that they're going to replace the entire world with machines. All right. So while we are not directly to blame for what happened, like, we really fucked up when it came to Gen Z. We really fucked up. Okay. Like, you know, they say like teen pregnancies are way down. Gen Z is not having kids, right? And and the reason why is because Gen Z is also not having they're not engaging in physical intimacy. Right? Specifically Gen Z guys. Guys, this is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Many were like, let them focus on school and blah, blah. No. No one is saying that they should be sleeping around, but they're not even dating. There's no real dating going on. There's no holding hands going on. There's no kissing going on. There's no going to the movies going on. Good. Don't even worry about that shit. Guys, a lot of you are disconnected from reality, disconnected from society. If you don't understand the importance of social interactions when you are young, when you are growing up. Now, of course, it's become toxic. The relationship between men and women in Western society has become toxic. And I fully understand that, and I've talked about that endlessly. But if you can't comprehend the importance of social interaction, of children, of boys and girls being able learning how to interact as children and as adolescents and young teens and young adults, then you're completely lost. If you don't learn these skills when you are young, you're not going to learn them when you're in your 30s. One of the things about men walking away is that you end up with a lot of guys who don't give a fuck anymore because they've walked away. They're just watching. Listen to me. I'll tell you right now. Be careful taking advice from men who are just watching, who are just sitting back roasting marshmallows and watching the world burn. Very, very. Don't take advice. Don't take advice on surviving and thriving in society from guys who've walked away from it. Okay? These men are just watching. These men are just watching, peeking out the window sometimes, or sitting out in the woods and watching it all go up. They've tapped the fuck out. Because this shit is not normal. Let me read some of these comments. L3 says, I don't watch TV anymore, but I will watch Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings trilogy once a year. Yeah, that's normal shit. Like, guys, back to DVD, back to Blu-ray. Hell fucking yeah. Fuck this shit. I will say, like, I'm kind of crying now because, like, my iPod. I think I told you guys I ordered a modded iPod, so it has a new storage in it. I think it's a SSD, and it has new storage, and then it also has, what else does it have in it? I think it has an SSD, and it has a new battery in it. So it's a 6th generation. I'm going to update the software on it. I forget what the size is on it. It's pretty large. It can hold a shitload of songs. But my problem is, like, you know, I mean, Ashy Negro, he actually did hit me up, and he was like, you know, told me some program. Like, he basically just told me a torrent software, but like, actually, like basically, like, sailing the 7 seas. Like, I'm a little, because I haven't sailed the 7 seas in many, many years. So I'm a little afraid when it comes to sailing the 7 seas. And actually knowing where to, because, like, for example, I was looking at some albums. These things are, like, expensive. Like, I mean, like, even for like $9 or $10 for a single album, like 10 albums, like, you know, that's like $90 for 10 albums. I mean, it's that really adds. It's still better. It's like it's owning, but, like, geez, you've got to be kidding me. And usually you would collect an album over time. Like, I used to have a bunch of different music. I used to have tons of music that I actually bought, but, like, you know, I don't know. So I'm, like, trying to, like, rebuild my music collection is going to be so hard. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, it's insane. And you know what's crazy? It's like, you look at it like this, you're like, it's so fucked up because you end up spending something like $200 a year for something like Spotify Premium. Is that like $200 a year for Spotify Premium, not to own anything? And when you could have been building up the same exact money, you could have taken that money and purchased something like 20-something albums. With that same fucking money, you could have purchased like 20 albums, 15 to 20 fucking albums with that same money. Like, guys, like, think about this carefully. Over the course of, like, the money you spend on Spotify, you could have built out a collection of like 100 different, like 100 albums, 100 fucking albums. Like, over the course of 4 to 5 years, you could have built out a fucking collection of like 100 different digital albums of songs that you own. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, we have literally lost our fucking minds. Like streaming is so much more expensive. Giving almost $240 a year to Netflix a year for like their streaming service. How many fucking DVDs can you purchase with that money? DVDs and Blu-rays for like $5 to $10. Many even $1. Like, guys, like think about, guys, imagine the massive DVD and Blu-ray collections we can have over the course of a single fucking year. A single year. Like we're literally paying a ton of money just to access DVD, like movies that used to cost a fucking $1 at Walmart. And the thing is, back when they cost $1, the actors and the people who were in these movies, they were still making residuals from them. Now they're not getting shit anymore. So everyone is, guys, the only people that are making money are the major corporations. The people who make the stuff, they're not making money anymore. The consumers, the people who make it, they're getting fucked. It's only the people at the top. It's only the people who own the companies, who own the record labels, who own the movie studios, who own the media. Those are the people who are actually making the money from streaming. I mean, even back when it was physical, they were still getting the lion's share. People were getting like 5% sometimes, but it was still something. Now it's literally nothing. It's like nothing. Yeah, the iPod Classic that I purchased is actually 128 gigabyte. It's 128 gigabyte flash mod and battery. So yeah, it's pretty good. I picked it up for $217. Got it for $217, which is not bad at all. Really good reviews. I just buy it nice or buy it twice. So I'm excited to get it. It's just having to build out my collection. Like, it's like my eyes are so fucking open right now. Like, it's so crazy. It's so sad that it took this long for me to wake up and realize that all the fucking money that I've wasted on Steam, I could have a massive video game collection. Like, it's so stupid. I could have a massive physical game collection. Right now. Buying all this digital shit. All of these, guys, we've got to stop buying digital games. We have to stop buying digital games. Like, now I see it clearly. Like, we have, unless if you want to buy digital games, buy them off GOG. Buy them off Good Old Games and buy them dirt cheap. And back them up. Back your fucking games up. But even then, it can get stressful, which is the reason why buy physical. You know, we got used to the whole convenience of not having to take out the cartridge and put it into the thing. And, bro, it was a bad fucking idea. And you know what's one of the bad things about when you can about not swapping cartridges anymore or swapping disc anymore? Now you're it conditions you to jump from one game to another. Like, oh, I'm gonna jump to this game. Oh, now I'm just gonna jump to this game. Back when you had PlayStation 2 and you had to swap the disc, it forced you to be engaged with something once at a time. What all of these choices are doing is it's doing this thing called cognitive overload, where we're being overloaded and bombarded with so many things at one time that we can't focus on anything. It's literally stressing us out while conditioning us to continuously consume endlessly. Endless, stupid fucking consumption. I tell you, and it's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. We are literally living idiocracy right now. 100% living that shit.
And then human interaction is on there too. We've seen people decentralize not only their learning, but social interactions from their smartphones. Creative workshops are quickly becoming the hot new way to meet people and socialize instead of doing all that through our phones. I went to a Paul Frank workshop a few years ago with some of my friends, and that was pretty cool. I don't have a joke. I just got to meet the guy that made this monkey. He was a very nice guy. Meeting nice guys can be hard though. That's why we trust a platform who is incentivized to not work correctly to find us random men to meet up with. Look, I'm not saying you can't find a partner through Tinder, or Grindr, or Christians Mingle, but I am saying that your chances of finding a freak on there is much higher than finding one through work or school or mutual friends or however people meet today. Obviously, our lives are busy, and when you stop going to school, you suddenly lose access to a ginormous pool of hot people who are hopefully your age. I hope you are going to a school you are enrolled in. Speed dating feels like something only a loser like Carly Shay would have done in like 2008, but it is coming back in a big way. Maybe not exactly like this somewhat corny way that we associate it with, but there are loads of speed dating-esque events always going on. Yes, a few minutes is not long enough to get to truly know someone, but we've learned that just a few minutes of awkward face-to-face conversation is so much better than days, if not weeks, of dry conversations only to realize the girl you've been talking to isn't actually 6'8" like she said. All girls freaking do now is lie and cheat their phone. Lie, cheat, charge their phone, eat hot chip, twerk. I think twerk is one of those. I think when you look at the common theme across all these things, you see why smartphones are gradually falling into irrelevancy. They fall short on a lot of their selling points, and after over 15 years of dangerous levels of social media intake, we're also realizing that they're not healthy. When we first got smartphones, we could only imagine the utopia we'd be living in when we could do everything on them. We could talk to our friends and relatives, play games, make art, take pictures, go shopping, learn about math and our bodies, and so much more. Kids should not have access to smartphones. There's way too much learning about bodies you could do on them. You're giving a 7-year-old an iPhone, just think for 1 second what's on that thing. Just think 4 letters you could type and instantly change a 7-year-old's mind. As we Gangnam styled our way through the 2010s, this fantasy became reality. Smartphones were inching closer to this utopia. At the turn of the decade, however, all our wildest dreams came true. Not those ones. Still waiting on those ones. A global pandemic made it so that we could finally live in this utopia where we do everything from our phones. We no longer had to do things the old archaic way. And can we get a quote from that year to see how awesome everyone felt about that? People are dying, businesses are closing, but at least we got celebrities to sing Imagine. It's not what I was expecting them to say. COVID was the breaking point for a lot of thorns in our lives, but I think it was a huge turning point in how we view technology overall. It painfully reminded us, wait a second, I don't want to live in the internet, even if Silicon Valley tells me I do. Let me ask you this, if living in the metaverse is so cool, how come Zuck isn't doing that instead of buying an island? Uh-oh, another billionaire island. I think a lot of us came out of COVID with a reinvigorated lust for life, or extremely jaded, but that's not fun, so I don't really want to talk about that. I was ready to take life past third base. I was ready to hold its hand during recess. Too much of a good thing, that is, smartphones brought on by COVID, isn't the only reason why these smartphones are losing their grip on us today, though. I'm not gonna lie to your face. I'm wearing a G-string because it makes me feel confident. Your phone is incredible. It's blushing right now when it hears that. It's really good at doing a lot of things, but it's not great at everything. People decentralize their phones not just to break away from this addiction, but because it didn't truly fulfill their needs. I don't want to take twice.
Guys, like for example, the idea now of being able to use an iPod. Let me check this out. Let me ask, how long? Let me check on the battery life. Let's look at the battery life for this device. Oh my god. It says actually better battery life, consumes much less power than a hard drive, giving you longer battery life. So the actual device I got is pretty insane. Let me see here. Let's find out how much battery life I'm gonna get with this. Let's find out how much battery life I'm gonna get with this device. How much battery life will I get with the modded iPod I just bought? Let's check that out. So modded iPod Classics with upgraded batteries typically achieve 20 to 50 hours of continuous playback. Guys, let me repeat that again. Modded iPod Classics with upgraded batteries typically achieve 20 to 50 hours. Some users report even higher performance, up to 120 hours with high capacity batteries around 3,000 milliamps. Yeah. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, what about for this? What about for this model? Okay. Let me see here. I got an email. I always have to check my emails because I never know if it's one. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, guys. So it was my it's the channel manager. You guys asked me to back up a lot of my shit to Internet Archive, so I'm looking into that. I already have a lot of my videos backed up there already, older videos. So you guys asked me to someone asked me to back up, said I should back up like the current version of current videos that I have. And that's not a bad idea. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, because you never really know what can happen. So yeah, it says, so with the 6/7 Gen iPod Classic featuring a new 650 milliamp battery, expect around 8 to 15 hours of continuous playback. I mean, it's not terrible. Not terrible. At the end of the day, guys, it's just nice to finally get rid. It's just nice to finally get rid of the bullshit, to get rid of this technology that's holding me hostage. You know, I literally feel like I've been held hostage for so long. And I was sick of it. And now I feel so much better I feel so much better knowing that I can breathe a little easier now. I can choose to live my life how I want to live it. I can be offline. That is a massive fucking deal. Massive fucking deal. Not being constantly have to be attached to to technology. Technology that is controlling our lives, and it feels like it's literally ruling over us. You know? The best way I can put it is that no one should have to live like that. No one should have to live like no one should have to live like they feel like they're in the fucking Matrix. All right? It's a load of bullshit. Give me one sec, guys. The page is gonna kind of like be stupid for a moment. Just give me a sec. All right. Yeah, I know it was stupid for a minute. For some reason it gets distorted whenever I open like this AI thingamajig. But yeah, let's get the video back on there.
Smartphones are where
Yeah, it was like 9 minutes in. There we go.
A lot of things, but it's not great at everything. People decentralize their phones not just to break away from this addiction, but because it didn't truly fulfill their needs. I don't want to take twice as long to type on this tiny little keyboard because I have circular thumbs. I'll just write on paper or use a laptop instead. I'm one of those people who has to use like a laptop or a computer for big purchases. I'm not even a millennial, it just doesn't feel right doing it on my phone. I don't want to FaceTime on this tiny rectangle. I got a big ass head, and it's not as meaningful as in person. I don't want to play games on my phone because I want real buttons with feedback. The iPhone camera is good for pictures and videos, except it all looks the same. Now, that isn't an issue when I want to take a quick snap of this monkey I saw, but when I want to, okay, I actually don't really know photography, so I'm going to say, when you want to take a photograph, an iPhone is not going to cut it. It looks good, but it's not unique, especially if you know what you're doing and you care about this stuff. Every real camera looks different. Every lens, setting, and film, if you use that, completely changes the look and feel of a photo. You have more control and options with real cameras, and with real counterparts to everything else your phone does, which opens up another issue. You can't really express yourself with your phone. Like, yeah, you can get a case or set your lock screen to this hard-ass picture of you and Sonic, but my phone never really feels like my phone. It feels like a phone. But my cameras, notebooks, and game consoles do feel like they're mine. That's because I chose each one to match my specific needs. If you like writing when you're out and about, you can get yourself a little field notes notebook instead of this big ass one. If you like shooting wildlife with a camera, you can have a big ass lens on your big ass camera instead of this little tiny pathetic camera. You actually have options when you choose to use real items. Let's go back to notebooks, for example. On your phone, you can have a million different notes apps, but they're all restricted by one glaring factor. They are digital. They are confined by the rectangle they all have to exist inside. That's a big limit to have on something as diverse as the way we.
And by the way, I checked with Grok and regarding my iPod because I was panicking 8 to 15, but actually it says that so Apple rated the original 7th generation for up to it's a 6, but whatever, for up to 36 to 40 hours. So a fresh 650 milliamp battery is flash modded in a flash modded unit, often delivers similar or slightly better real world life because flash storage uses less power. So yeah, I should get actually around 36 to 40 hours of playback. Many people get 20 to 40 hours depending on volume, EQ, backlight. So I'll get around 20 to 40 hours. I was literally packing. Okay, in the iPod modding community, 650 is considered the baseline stock replacement. Enthusiasts often upgrade further to 2,000 to 3,000 milliamps thick or extended batteries, sometimes requiring a thicker backplate or minor internal tweaks for 80 to 100 plus hours of playtime. Basically, last forever for most people. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I was like panicking for a moment because I was like asking. I basically said, was this a bad purchase? It was like, no, it's not a bad purchase overall. It's a solid common mod for reviving a classic iPod. Okay, so overall, I got a very, very good deal. And it literally said like the seller is a great seller, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Guys, go get an iPod. Go buy an iPod.
Write or draw. For cameras and consoles, it's the same thing. We have these fancy, crazy red cameras for someone like Marquez Brownlee to record reviews of high-tech shoes, or you can have a GoPro for Tony Hawk to record himself doing sick flips and whatever. You have the Nintendo Switch for babies and 30-year-olds. You have the PS5 for people who want to play full expensive games, and you have the Xbox for I don't even think Xbox can answer that one. Not only that, but you can customize all these things to make them truly yours. You can't put a sticker on your phone where it truly matters. We don't want the confines of our phones to control how we make things or even interact with each other. And finally, smartphones are losing that tight grip they have on our balls because, well, they lack intention. Your smartphone is more smart than phone. Put that in a boomer comic. That shit went hard. Think about what you do most on your phone. Does making phone calls take up the majority of your phone time? Checkmate, atheists, liberals, Christians, and Christorians. Finally, I finally won one. What I'm trying to say is that by design, your phone is made to pull you in every direction except the one you want to go in. I can't tell you how many times I've opened my phone to check a message and then lost a quick 30 minutes to the Instagram reel void. I feel like I could win a lawsuit with the amount of time that bitch stole from me. Think about it like this. With a real camera, you could take pictures or take videos. It doesn't bombard you with notifications that Toyota posted to their story or your Pokemon got kicked out of its gym or...
Guys, do you remember how comfortable landlines used to be? Like actually using a physical landline phone? Guys, these smartphones are garbage. You have to, the way that we hold them, and it's a fucking slab that we're holding to our faces. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Do you remember how comfortable flip phones could be? They're literally designed for the shape of our faces. And landline phones, we could literally hold them with our ears. It was such a, guys, now if we want to use one of these devices, we have to basically put the person on speaker, wear headphones. I mean, it's a load of bullshit. The convenience that we receive now, it's just, I mean, what, we get speakerphone? I mean, I think what some of these older phones too, like, you also had speakerphone. So you could put them on speakerphone and that was it. Speakerphone has been around for a long fucking time. Like, let me look this shit up. Yeah, let me look this shit up. Like, how long have landline, probably since the 80s, 70s or 80s, landline phones had speakerphone options? Look this shit up. Jesus Christ. Speakerphone options on landline phones, also called speaker or hand-free features, have been available for roughly 85 to 90 years. What the flying fuck? With the earliest experimental or prototype design emerging in the 1930s, or more practical commercial models appearing in the late 1940s to 1950s. Guys, we've been lied to. Everything we know is a fucking lie. Everything that we've been lied to. We've been robbed. Ericsson, a major telephone manufacturer, designed its first speakerphone concept in the 1930s. In the 1940s, it introduced models with a separately powered amplifier plus distinct microphone and speaker components, along with buttons to switch between handset and loudspeaker use. Guys, this was in the 1940s they introduced this. Around the same time, late 1940s, inventions like the Jordaphone, advertised in 1948, enabled group 1948 enabled group conferencing without holding a handset. Inventor Walter L. Shaw patented key technology for an automatic loudspeaker hands-free telephone in 1948, issued in 1951, addressing feedback and switching issues for stable operation. No, these early versions were often bulky, required external power amplifiers, and were initially aimed at business and institutions. All right. For commercial availability in 1958, Western Electric, AT&T's manufacturing subsidiary, introduced its first speakerphone as an add-on for the popular 500 series desk phones. Okay, Ericsson launched the Ericsson Erico Vox in 1959, a more advanced, fully transistorized speakerphone with electronic voice control. Electronic voice control. Guys, they had electronic voice control in 1959. What the fuck is going on here? And then by 1960 through 1970s, speakerphones became more common in offices. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. All right. When did they become common in homes? Let me see here. So speakerphones on landlines remained relatively uncommon in typical homes through the 1960s and most of the 70s. They were more often found in businesses, blah, blah, blah. Gradual introduction, late 1970s, early 1980s. Basic speakerphone add-ons or dedicated models like Western Electronics offering from the late 1950s existed. Adaptation began to pick up slowly in the late 1970s. All right. So, guys, over 40 years ago, and then they became when did they become common? They became common in the 1980s through 1990s. Speakerphones started to become a more common feature in home landlines during the 1980s, popular with the rise of the cordless phones. Guys, we had cordless phones in the 1980s. And feature-rich corded models. By the 1990s, they were widespread and often expected in many consumer telephones. Guys, mom and dad, the baby boomers, were enjoying this shit back in the fucking 80s. Fucking 80s and 90s. We had speakerphone, guys. We had speakerphone back then. I was like, what the fuck? Guys, we had speakerphone. These were common features and these cheap-ass phones by that point. And the phones were a lot nicer to use. Guys, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. All right? I'm sick of it. I'm sick and fucking tired of this technology. I don't want this shit anymore. Don't want it anymore. Let me see here. Let me read some of this shit. Let me read some of these comments. L3 says one of the perks of buying physical is you can sell them and be able to profit off them on eBay. Guys, I have like $15,000 in Steam games. $15,000. I can't sell any of that shit. How stupid was that of me? $15,000. Like literally, guys, if I had bought those fucking games physical, I would be sitting on. I could, guys. It's buying digital is the dumbest shit we can do. It is so stupid. It's a fucking money pit, and you don't even own it. Holy shit! No, fuck this. I'm done. I'm so fucking done. I am so done with this shit. Look at how much it's destroyed. Look at how it's destroying our guys. It's destroying our fucking lives. You will own nothing and be happy. They don't want you to be able to hold anything of physical value. They don't want physical. Look at what Nintendo is doing. Fuck these companies. Fuck them. All right? If they don't want you to own physical, then go back in the past, buy retro. Fuck this shit. Let the idiots, oh, you're missing, like, yeah, I'm not spending my money on that garbage. You're missing out. That's how these idiots sound. You're missing out. Dude, I'm saving my money. I'll play old games. I don't give a fuck. You're missing out. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Seriously, fuck these people. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean that from my fucking soul. Fuck them. All right? This shit has been destroying our lives. 100%. JC says I highly recommend buying a Retron 5 and all the game cartridges from the old Nintendo days, NES, SNES, Game Boy, and play those instead of supporting anti-consumer wigs like Nintendo, Sony, and MS. Yeah, fuck these companies. Fuck them. Literally, fuck them. Ultimate says so people won't suffer online anymore. Guys, the relationship that we're having is going to change. Escape says smartphone. My entire BitChute channel talks about this practically. Let me see here. Escape says cell phones are mind control. 100. 100. Gunfox says, I just use my phone to read Kindle and listen to music at work. I hear what you're saying, bro. I completely respect that you're still able to do it. Many of us don't even do it anymore. Many of us don't use our phones to really listen to music anymore or read anymore. All right? The experience of reading on these devices is shit. The experience of trying to read a fucking ebook on these fucking devices is often shit. How about like being able to pick up the actual fucking device and read it? And I can understand like using an e-reader. There's a place for e-readers for people who want them, and there's value that you can get from e-readers. But the problem with e-readers, again, is that your shit can be taken away at any time unless you're buying the book outright and you own the actual book. They'll snap it right off your fucking Kindle. They'll snap it right off your fucking Kindle. The guys, books are designed. Like they're designed to be held a certain way, to flip through the pages. There's a certain type of thing there's a certain type of interaction with a book that you just cannot replicate with fucking technology. Just can't. Thomas says long distance calls used to cost a pretty penny. In 1969, a 5-minute long distance call would cost nearly $100 inflation adjusted. You know, I will say this. Certain things used to cost more. Like, for example, like we could not, let me tell you this. Landlines were unlimited, but cell phones, you had to use them sparingly because we only had a few minutes. But guess, you know what the crazy thing about cell phones are? Most people no longer even talk on cell phones. Most people don't even want to, they communicate via text. Like 99% of communication is via text. Guys, we don't talk to each other anymore. Men don't talk to women on phones anymore. You have to be very careful what you say over the phone. Okay? Everyone communicates via text. Even our close friends, we don't talk via the phone. We talk via text. It's text, 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 text. It's messages on WhatsApp because people are too afraid to talk to one another. So it's like, even though it used to cost more to use cell phones or to do long distance, those calls meant a lot more. They meant a lot more. There was more value from them. Shout out to Vent. Let me see here. Vexen, he says, greetings, angry, been a minute. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream. Let me see here. L3 says, this is why I prefer reading physical books and grabbing them from a little library after my 5-mile run. That's so much better, man. L3 says, not only texting, but they only reply by liking your comments on their threads. Yeah, it's such bullshit. Like, this is not normal, guys. Like, anyone who wants to stay trapped in this fucking this thing can stay trapped. Like, there's different technology coming out now that basically changes so much of this. Oh, Vexen says, I used to hang out on your server back in, what was it, 2018? It was back when you were angry MGTOW. Yeah, bro, I just closed that server. If you're talking about the Discord, I just closed that shit down. Many people don't even know that the Discord was still, it was still there. It was still there. Unfortunately, Norse passed away. He was maintaining it for so long. I missed that guy. I love that guy so much. You know, sad. Norse was maintaining it on his own, but God bless Norse. Passed away. But yeah. But yeah, I closed that shit down recently, like maybe a month or two ago. I don't know if it was even 2 months. I closed it down really recently. I was like, I shut that shit down, deleted the server, deleted my Discord account when Discord went haywire and started the whole biometric bullshit. Got rid of TikTok after, like, you know, after it was purchased, like, you know, now it's like essentially owned by Oracle, you know, or it's completely controlled by Oracle. Nope, got rid of that shit too. You know, I'm off Instagram, deactivated that shit. Facebook deleted that shit. Protect, like, off of that shit. I mean, I'm done. I have no more social media except for YouTube. I have Substack, but I blocked out the home feed. Rumble blocked out the home feed, so I can't see the home feeds on Rumble or Substack anymore. I use this thing called like UOrigin or some shit like that. Like, I'm done with social media. I'm so done with social media. My goal right now is just literally building up my music collection. Once I get the iPod, building up my offline music collection, and just like focusing on myself, literally focusing on myself. I'm completely done with this system. I refuse to, like, pour more money into it. It's taken enough out of me. It's taken enough out of my life. Like, I look at Steam right now and I realize all I'm doing is buying shit that I'm never going to play. Most of my Steam library, I will never play it, and it has really no value to me. I've sunk like $15,000 over the course of just a few years into that shit. Galan says YouTube homepage is complete garbage. It's all crap. It's all the homepage is garbage. Even the subscription feed is garbage. I blocked out the YouTube homepage, so it just redirects directly. When I go to YouTube now, it automatically redirects to my subscription feed. And even after I was subscribed to over 900 channels. Like the day before yesterday, 2 days ago, I basically used this plugin it's this extension that allowed me to remove like a bunch of channels, and I went through and I kept only the channels I wanted. I went from over 900 to under 200, and it's still way too much, and it's still just a bunch of garbage that I just don't need to see. Like, I don't need to be, like, guys, I'm looking at the internet and realizing I don't need to be on the internet every day. I literally just need to make my videos for you guys, and that's something I can do pretty easily. And I don't need to know what's happening in the world. I don't need to know what's going on overseas. I don't need to know that prices are being raised. I need to know how hard we're constantly getting fucked with RAM and tech. And I don't need to know these things. It's the same shit over and over and over. Rinse and repeat. Doom, 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 doom. I don't need to know this shit, and neither do you. Neither do you. If you're happy being trapped in this fucking shit, go ahead. But it's bullshit. Let me see here. I remember when we used to have fucking LAN parties. Those were so awesome. I used to have an 8 computer network. I used to have an 8 computer network in my 400 square feet studio efficiency, so I could play LAN games with friends in early 2000s. That was what's up. I remember playing on those LANs. That was so cool playing. Like I remember going to like a computer lab, and I didn't do it often, and like playing, like there were a bunch of guys sitting at these computers, and you would just hop on and go play Counter-Strike, something like that. Escape says they make 30-minute videos about things that take 2 minutes to explain. Guys, it's like they're like, what if it takes 30-minute videos, and then at the end of the video they basically barely even mention the thing you wanted to know. It's a complete fucking waste of time, which is the reason why I don't even watch a lot of these videos. I just like use AI to fucking summarize them. And I'm like, well, did they actually mention this in there? No, they don't actually even. Sometimes they don't even mention the thing. Like the thing that they tell you that they're going to tell you about in the video, they don't even mention that shit. They don't even answer the question. They're like, what if you could walk on water? Watch the end of the video to find out what if. And they don't even tell you. They don't even tell you at the end of the video, what if you could walk on water? It was just a bunch of useless facts and telling us about global warming or climate change and all this other shit, and the oceans are changing. Bro, I don't give a shit. You're talking about what if you could walk on water. You told us by the end of the video we know what would happen if you could walk on water. You don't even answer the fucking question. Or let's say they answer it. They like, what if you could walk on water? At the end of the video, they're telling you can't walk on water, right? You would basically, if you tried to walk on water, eventually your feet would basically become too soggy and you'd start to sink because blah, blah, blah. It's some bullshit. Like, what? Are you fucking serious? Like a 30 fucking minute video for that you could have told me in 30 seconds? You mother, and the video ends. So you can't even finish saying motherfucker. All right? The video is already done by that point because it was that short. That fucking short. And you had to watch all of these fucking sponsors, okay? Like, listen, I NordVPN, I'm sure they're great guys. I'm thinking about actually getting service from NordVPN. I don't need all of your fucking sponsors every 5 fucking minutes from Nord, okay? I get it. That's your sugar daddy right there. But still, bro, there are fucking limits to this shit. There are limits to this shit. And it's coming from a fucking YouTuber. Oh my gosh, I know you guys must be loving this fucking stream. You can hear the passion in my voice. You can hear the passion and the anger and the frustration. I know it's like you guys are sitting there like, oh, the good old angry. The good old days of angry, you fuckers. You motherfuckers.
We're done with physical media. Like a hermit crab trading in its plastic shell, we all collectively shed our physical collections, trading them in for streaming libraries or very fast digital piracy. But now, new CD and cassette players are hitting the market for the first time in years. Vinyl is not just for hipsters anymore, and teenagers who have never rented a VHS tape in their goddamn life are thrifting copies of The Matrix on DVD and calling it vintage. So what on earth is going on? Well, the physical media movement has been going strong for years, and while I've always approved of it in theory, in practice, I've been pretty happy in my digital life. But after modding my iPod and digging up my old CDs, I've been feeling a certain itch, and finally, I've decided to take the plunge. Today, I'm revisiting 4 physical media formats because I want to figure out what this resurgence really means. What are we reclaiming when we pick up a record? What are we resisting when we hit play on a DVD? This is my journey into a world I thought I'd left behind, a story of culture, connection, and the surprisingly enduring power of stuff you can actually hold. Come along.
You know what's amazing, guys? Like, for example, oh, I want to watch Angel. Well, oh, you can't watch Angel on Netflix. Like, guys, literally, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you literally buy the shows that you want to watch on DVD, and then you watch them when you feel like watching them. And it's like it feels like endless because you're like, oh, I can check this out. I was watching this. You pick it up. Guys, with these streaming services, you constantly have to just keep paying and paying and paying forever. And then you can lose, and then you lose access. Oh, come back when fuck them. Literally fuck them. Like, guys, do you realize you could spend $100, spend $100 right now, buy a couple and you could probably find like some seasons from like this season, blah, blah, blah. Spend $100. And you'll have like a couple of different series, couple of different movies, bunch of them. Some of these are fucking $1 a piece. and you can go and watch them when you fucking feel like it and enjoy it at your own leisure. And if you think about it, how much content are we really actually consuming outside of platforms like YouTube? Many of us are not getting our money's worth with these platforms. It's impossible. It's a fucking scam. Streaming is a scam. Streaming everything is a fucking scam. Guys, it's a scam. Subscriptions are scams. It's all scams. They're big fucking scams. Now they're putting the ads in the subscription. So they shitify it. Like, oh, you don't have to pay the subscription, so you don't have to watch the ads. And now they're making the subscriptions with the ads cost even more. And turning that into the base. So eventually you're going to have to spend $20 for Netflix with ads, but it's cool. If you want Netflix without ads, you can have that for $50 a month. Look at that. $20. It's only $20. Wait, it was only $8.99 a few years ago. Well, that was then. This is now. This is now, sweetie. Keep up. Are you a little slow? It's okay. We'll slow it down for you. That was then. Now it's $20 a month. $20 a month, no ads. It's such a great fucking deal. It's awesome. You're lucky. You're welcome. All right. And if you want the 1080p version, that's only $35, not without taxes. Taxes are going to bring it up to maybe $37 to $40. But keep up with me, because again, I know you're a little slow. And then if you want the 4K version, that's only for one person. All right. That's not the family plan. The family plan is actually $75 a month, and that only includes 3 people. If you want more than 3, that's going to be $119. We'll get to that later. But if you want the ultra premium version with 4K, then we have the $50 plan for you. All right, and that's just so much value. All right, $49.99 a month, and again, that's not with taxes. Taxes will bring that up to around maybe $53, $54. But again, so much fucking guys. You just reinvented cable, you motherfuckers. You just reinvented cable, and it's a worse experience. You with cable, at least you didn't have to deal with like the picture breaking up, like satellite maybe, but not cable. You gave us cable, but it's a shittier experience. Like, holy flying fuck.
As we answer the question, why is physical media back? I love charity shops, I always have, and usually I'd go straight for the books, but lately I've been starting in a different section. Now is a good time to get back into CDs, mostly because of the price. And it's not all duds either. I found both MGMT and Dr. Dre in this very shop. You might not be able to thrift everything, but even actual record stores will sell CDs at a steal.
See what I'm talking about? Guys? Go to the fucking thrift stores. But guys, you're gonna see like this shit in maybe a couple of years, like fucking like the resurgence where people are like paying top dollar for physical again. Top dollar for physical, okay? $10, $20 for certain things. Because like, well, what are you gonna do? You want to buy, guys? Streaming is such a fucking laughing stock. It's such a fucking laughing stock. People are gonna be paying premium for physical. And it's literally, what are you gonna do? Go buy stream? Go you streaming? You know, it's just junk. Even Valve's business model may begin to collapse eventually, and I'll tell you the reason why. Because as people realize that I have all of these games on Steam, but I don't own shit. How much money did I spend? I spent $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $10,000, $15,000. Guys, I've dropped $15,000 into Steam. $15,000 in the last couple of years. That's not even counting my GOG purchases. I have over 500 games on GOG. All right? I'm probably closer to $20,000 in the hole on fucking games. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I do? What was I even thinking? Why didn't you guys stop me? I'm going to put some of it on you. Granted, there were some of you who actually did tell me no more games, and I didn't listen. I kept going anyway. I kept like acting like, oh, well, it's a tax write-off. Yeah, fuck that shit. Man, I'm in so much, like, guys, as soon as you start breaking free from the matrix, from the subscription model, as soon as you start breaking free from all of it, you start to realize, like, shit, holy fuck, what was I doing? What am I doing? You're starting to wake up to the reality of all the fuckery you're doing and all the control. Like even like the shit you're putting into your body. You look at the fucking label for your toothpaste. You're like, what the fuck is all this shit? You know, and then you read about it, you're like, this shit is terrible. It's like you're fucking washing your teeth with concrete. And then you're swallowing that shit too, and you've been doing it for years? No. Guys, I replaced my fucking toothpaste with natural shit. All right? I replaced my fucking soap body wash with natural shit. It smells great. My new body wash is so fresh. It's incredible. And it's affordable. There's only a handful of ingredients, and they tell you exactly what they are and where they came from. My deodorant is amazing. The old deodorant I was using, it's like I could never wash this shit off. It was constantly stuck to my skin. My new deodorant, it's completely natural. I bought like this bottle just to try it out. It's amazing, completely natural. If I go in the shower, I can wash it off. When I with the gel shit I was using, I put that shit on. I can't even with soap, I couldn't wash that shit off. Even with soap, with like serious fucking body wash, I couldn't wash it off. And I didn't think about how this thing was blocking up my pores. I didn't even stop to think the damage that this shit was doing to me. Our deodorant is terrible. It's toxic. Now I'm using this natural shit, and it's amazing. I go into the shower. I wash my arm. It smells great. It's great. It lasts an entire day. I go into the shower. I can use it, go into the shower right after I put it on, and wash it right off. And it all comes off clean. All of it. I've not had this experience in years. Years. Yeah, I'm done with the centralized system. They can go fuck themselves. And listen to me. If they're like, oh we're gonna make it hard for you to get access to natural shit, I'll make it myself. I'll learn how to make it myself. I'll go to Chinese markets. I'll do whatever the fuck I have to do. Guys, I'm not going fuck going to the doctors anymore. I'll go if I need. I'm going to a herbalist. I'm going to a naturopath and herbalist. I'm going to Chinese medicine, Chinese medical doctors. I'm going back to acupuncture. I am done with centralized medicine. Okay, these chiropractors like Dr. Berg, they know so much about the body. If I'm having like serious ailments and there's something real wrong in my body that I need like an examination for, I'll go to a chiropractor. Not for them to rearrange my bones, but for them to check me out. Because they actually understand the skeletal system and all of that other shit. These MDs, guys, people are realizing MDs are such a fucking scam. You don't go to MDs, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You stay the fuck away from these people. Stay the fuck, learn herbs. Like, this is a Patriot nurse on YouTube. Learn herbs. Learn herbs. You don't need, if you have health conditions like high blood pressure, diabetes, you can reverse it and control it using diet, exercise, and herbs. This system is trash. It's fucking ass. Fuck this shit.
This Arctic Monkeys album was important to me growing up. I think my band covered every single song, but back then I probably only ever heard it as a playlist of low-quality MP3s. Now I have it in lossless audio quality for £3. A lot of people on my last video asked why I didn't just pirate everything. Well, first of all, I do want CD level quality, which isn't always available online, but regardless, where's the joy in entering a name into a search bar? That doesn't feel like real collecting. I've been enjoying rooting around for old favorites. There's a high you get when you come across something you've been hoping for, or maybe something you've forgotten about.
What are you listening to?
One of the things that someone pointed out is all the censorship. Like, guys, like they literally have patents now to censor video games in real time. Like, Sony they actually patented technology recently to censor video games in real time. Censor games in real fucking time? Who the hell wants this dystopia? if you buy your digital games, get them off GOG and download the offline installers so they can't touch them. All right? And make sure you buy them cheap. And don't be like Uncle Angry. Learn from his stupid fucking mistakes. Be better than Uncle Angry. Don't waste tens of thousands of dollars on shit you don't own. Don't be like Uncle Angry. Be better. Be better. See, that's the thing about men. Women tell other women to go and do the exact same shit that they did so they can then validate their own bad decisions and have company. Men tell other men, do not do the shit that I did so that you don't end up where I ended up. Okay? Because, guys, I'm coming out of a fucking fog now. I am literally waking up. I am waking up like, oh my God, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Literally just getting off social media. Literally just deleting thumbnails. Literally just getting rid of this shit. Stop. Literally, guys, literally cutting this shit out of my life is causing me to wake up and it's like when Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden and they suddenly realized they were naked. It's like we've been asleep and it's like suddenly gaining conscious awareness. Like literally gaining conscious awareness of people and the world and the bullshit and the lies and everything. It's insane, and how the algorithms are controlling us. And it's not just algorithms on the internet, it's algorithms in the real world. They use algorithms to control our behavior, and they use technology to use these algorithms as well. But they use them in real life. There are real life algorithms that are used for social engineering. And as soon as guys, the technology, the food, all of this garbage, the marketing, it's designed to control us. Guys, the advertisements for McDonald's and the burgers, the food porn. You buy the food and it's not even that good. The advertisement is more rewarding. It gives you a bigger dopamine high than the actual food itself. The food is garbage, but the advertisement for the food, that's where the real meat and potatoes are. That's the real feel right there. You have to stop watching these ads. You have to block out this shit as much as possible. All right? You have to change your diet. You have to stop eating this garbage. Go to a low carb, high fat diet. You're going to get the right fats, all right? Low carb, high fat, get that shit out of there, all right? Get that shit. If you want sweets, you can have, if you want to eat fruits and veggies, okay? And be selective about those as well. Practice fasting, okay? Stay away from all of this garbage. Be very careful. Be very careful about the things you put into your body. Like, guys, go check out Men Walking Away. Let me see if I have go check out Men Walking Away. We have a brand new community for you guys called Men Walking Away, and it's absolutely insane. That's something that all of you guys should be checking out right now. Men Walking Away, because it's a community that we built for you guys. Because it's so important. It is so important right now. It's so important right now that we come together. I built a community for you guys called Men Walking Away, right? And I want you guys to go over there. I'm gonna get the link in the description for you guys. It's not there yet. I forgot to add it. I'm gonna add it in there right now. Let me see if I can put it in there for you guys. There we go. Yeah. So I just put it in the description of the video. Men Walking Away. It's menwalkingaway.substack.com, and it's in the description of the video. You just have to refresh the page right now, and you should go over there and sign up for it, guys, because this is our community. I built this community. We even have like a private chat over there where you can go. You can talk to other people, talk to other guys. It's fucking incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And this is how we get away from this fucking system. This is how we shift out of it. All right? We build our own spaces and we retreat into those fucking spaces. We share shit in these fucking spaces. Like, this is an incredible community. I want all of you guys to go and sign up for it. And I'm making it stupid affordable. Stupid fucking affordable. Stupid fucking affordable. All right? Society, the economy, and financial institutions are all on the brink of collapse. Men are waking up and walking away. If you're done with the failing system, check out the Men Walking Away community. Connect with like-minded men who are learning how to fully decentralize from modern tech, medicine, food, housing, finance, and society itself. Thrive while others struggle to survive. The link is in the description below. Go check it out now. Yeah, guys, go check that shit out. Go check it out. All right? Because this shit that we are going through right now is a load of bullshit. It's 100% a load of bullshit. And there's too many of you guys that have gotten comfortable. All right? For many, this is their last chance. This might be the last chance for many to get out while you still can. All right? To free yourself from this bullshit. I dogged on Gen Z a lot, and I still call out Gen Z for bad behavior, but I can admit that I was wrong about a lot of shit. These kids saw the bullshit before we did. They realized that the inflation was insane and that the value of money had been literally cut in half and then some. All right? $25,000 in 2020 and 2000 is literally like 80 something. It's like 75 to 100K today. The buying power of $25,000, depending on where you lived in the US, and back in 2000, hands down, is like 75 to $100,000 today, and we did not even realize it. And I am not making this shit up. I am not making this shit up. The kids are right. They are 100% fucking right. In 2000, double cheeseburger, 99 cents. In 2025, we're in 2026 now, 2026, how much does that shit cost now? Like $4 to $5 depending on where you live. All right? That's what is that? Like 400 to 500% inflation? These kids are absolutely right. They're absolutely fucking right. A Snickers was like, a Snickers was like 50 cents. 50 cents back then. Now it's what? Now it's like what? Now it's like $2, $3 for a fucking Snickers. 300-400% inflation. Guys, we are so fucking cooked. We are so fucking cooked. We were robbed blind by the baby boomers, by the fucking boomers. And they're still doing it. Guys, do not forgive evil. And there's this bullshit. Oh, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. I used to think that's bullshit. Let me explain what happens. If your enemies attack you and you do nothing, they'll keep on coming back. It won't stop until you stand up for yourself. That's the hard truth. It won't stop until you stand up for yourself. You have to say no. Guys, our parents had us for selfish reasons. Our parents had us to turn us into their SLAVs. They always planned to turn us into their slaves. That was the honest to goodness truth. They had us so that they could literally enslave us and use us to produce shit for them, to work for them and subsidize them indefinitely. They're still having fun. They're still partying while we're suffering, and then they're saying shit like they gave us too much. Don't listen to anything that comes out of the mouth of a baby boomer. Don't listen to them one bit. Look at where we're at right now. Look at the nightmare reality we're in, all right? And there are people who are still talking about forgiveness. These are weak people. You have to be... Shut the hell up. Look at where we are. These people blocked them out of your life. These are bots. These are weak people. Strong stand up for themselves. A strong person stands up for themselves. They stand up for their families. They stand up for their communities. They don't let others bitch them around. We have to draw the line in the sand. Draw the fucking line in the sand and say, nope, I'm done with this shit. No. You know what I'm literally thinking about doing? I'm literally thinking about getting one of those, like a flip phone or a dumb phone, because they have these phones out there, and the way that they work is that they have only a certain app. So, for example, I can get one of these phones that's like a flip phone or a dumb phone, and they only have apps like Maps on there. They have Maps, and they have like a map app. They might have a weather app, like very, very basic apps, calculator, notes, stuff like. Basically, they have apps on there. Not even notes. They have apps on there that you may need in your daily life. For example, you're like, oh my gosh, if I have a flip phone and I don't have and I need to get directions, what am I going to do, right? But it has a map app in there, so you can still get access to maps. Okay, but what if I need to use a calculator? Oh, you got a calculator right there. Oh, what about my calendar? You got a calendar right there. It's basically giving you the basic things that you need. The same shit that we had back in the 90s too. Because many of those phones in the 90s, I think they had calculators on them. They had all of these stupid apps. They were not as nice as these, but they had all of these basic apps. All right? Maps was expensive, but that's pretty much it. Like think about it very carefully. Think about it. If you have a flip phone, they have these flip phones right now, and they give you access to things like WhatsApp, or Signal for messaging, or just basic messaging. Because like a lot of these apps, like WhatsApp is centralized. I don't use WhatsApp anymore. I've deleted that shit from my phone. I don't use it anymore. I have Signal, and I don't even really use Signal. I'm done with these messaging apps. Off these messaging apps too, because I don't trust them. If I have to send something, I'll try, like that's encrypted, I'll use Signal. Otherwise, I'm done. I'm done. My email, like for emails, like I'm not getting bombarded with marketing anymore. I've unsubscribed for almost everything. Like the few things that still remain, I just unsubscribe when they come in. I'm not looking at your ads anymore. None of that. I'm getting all of that shit out of my life. I'm going physical. Or if I do digital, I have to own it. And I need to get good. Like that's the thing about the songs. Like I don't need to pay $10 for a fucking 20-year-old album. So I've got to sort that out. But it's not, guys, they don't make it. Someone said it, like, they don't make it easy to leave. They deliberately make it difficult. They don't make it easy to leave. They 100% don't make it easy to leave.
I know Zach Braff memed his own music taste to death in Garden State, but him bringing weird CDs onto the set of Scrubs turned this into a compilation of non-stop early 2000s indie bangers. This is not something you'd stumble across on a streaming service. In fact, I tried to look it up on one, and most of the songs couldn't even be played. I haven't thought about the Scrubs soundtrack in a good while, and stumbling across it gave me an intense dopamine hit. I felt like I'd won the jackpot on a slot machine, and in terms of brain chemistry, that is exactly what happened.
Hey Vika, you ready for a walk? I've had to get decent at dog training because this girl's got very sharp teeth. Yes, you do. Look at those beautiful gnashers.
You'd think the best way to reinforce a behavior would be to reward it every time. That's how Pavlov got his dogs to drool, after all. And it is usually considered the best way to initiate a behavior. But once a habit is learned, the best way to maintain it is with a variable ratio of reinforcement, where the reward for your action only comes sometimes. Here. Yes! Oh my God, what a good girl. Break. Come on, let's go. Let's go, girl. Yeah! Yeah! What a good girl. Catch. Get it. This is equally true for dogs and humans. If you always get rewarded for a certain behavior, you might get tired of the reward, but if you only get rewarded sometimes, then the behavior itself becomes addictive. That is why it's so hard to put down TikTok. Not because every single video is fantastic, but because the next video might be fantastic. And you'll only know if you keep swiping. All major social media platforms use the same behavioral science to keep users addicted, and it's no coincidence that swiping a screen to refresh is similar to pulling the arm of a slot machine, because this is the exact same science that keeps people addicted to gambling. Turns out that with my charity shop visits, I've accidentally created a gambling-like scenario, except without the damage to my mental health, or with these prices, my bank account. I think this is the first big appeal of physical media. You get to indulge in the act of collecting, that addictive hunt for albums and artists. I started buying CDs just to rip them for my iPod, but over time I started to appreciate their physicality. I had forgotten the artistry that can go into the production of a good CD.
Oh, it's like a flip book. Nice.
This is probably the best one I found, though.
This one comes with a poster, dear. What?
I've shied away from physical media for years because I have a tendency to clutter. But let's face it, I've already started going down this rabbit hole and I feel stupid owning all these CDs without a way to listen to them. So, if I'm going to actually understand the resurgence of physical media, I'm going to have to consume that media in the way it was originally intended. But I don't own a CD player. Not in this country anyway. Which means one thing.
I'm going back to Sweden, and this time, I'm bringing a bigger bag. I told my partner I wouldn't bring back too much bullshit, but I was lying.
If we judge the popularity of different music formats by revenue, then streaming, of course, has the largest slice of the pie. CDs at their height had an even stronger chokehold on the market, and they're now down to just 3%. But in 2023, there was reporting that CD sales were up once again. Side note, I wish I could sleep on airplanes.
I've been here before, I can't go away, don't ask me to stay. Nothing's permanent, I know.
If this says historic, that's a long time ago someone wrote that, so let's have a look. Wait. Yes. What's that? This is a very solid.
Guys, they want you to own nothing and rent everything. And you have, guys, they want you to own nothing and rent everything. And just like when dealing with Diddy, you have to tell them no. You have to tell them no. Because you know they're just trying to fuck you. All right? We need to buy land. Guys, buy a piece of fucking, do your research. Buy a piece of land in a place where you can build upon it. Okay? It doesn't have to be special. It doesn't have to be phenomenal. But we all need to do our fucking research and start buying land. And I've heard things like they're trying to change how land ownership works in America. And they're going to digitalize everything. I don't fucking know. Okay? You do the best you can. You do the best you can. And we need land. We need to own fucking land somewhere. Buy land somewhere, preferably farmland that you can build upon, that you can live, and do your research. Do your research. Get an attorney. Do your research. Find out what the building rules are, the zoning rules are. Get feedback. All right. Use a good attorney to do all the research so that you can know if they can't, like, if you're allowed to build and like any bullshit that you're gonna have to put up with there before you buy it. Buy a piece of fucking land. That's a massive investment. Don't listen to the boomers. Don't listen to any of these people. And that's because that's how we're going to hedge our bets. That's how we're going to have a fucking future for ourselves. All right? Learn how to grow your own food. You don't need a lot. Guys, in many cases, we can build small greenhouses. We can build fucking greenhouses and grow our food in greenhouses and feed ourselves that way. We can raise animals, butcher our own meat, learn from a fucking local butcher, and learn how to store it for months on end. We're men. We're meat and potatoes kind of guys. We can make incredible meals with fucking eggs, some veggies, and a little bit of seasoning, and we're fucking happy. Some of y'all motherfuckers are wild. You'll eat eggs raw with just a little salt and pepper. Little salt and pepper, and you motherfuckers are happy as a pig in mud. Men are simple as fuck. I didn't even think about it until he said, wait, I'm like, oh, I have to go buy the digital. Wait, no, I can buy the physical and rip the music from the physical while still owning the physical, and I get the digital, and then I can later sell the physical if I want to. Why didn't I think of that? Guys, we have to, let's go. It's back in time. Guys, remember movies like Back to the Future? Guys, these were incredible movies. We don't need this world. We don't need this reality. Reject this shit. Let the people who want to stay in it, let them stay in it. It's like Noah warning people for 100 years, over 100 years, to get in the fucking ark, and they wouldn't listen. All right? Well, now let them deal with the fucking flood. Coyote Dino says, I am starting to buy DVD again and put a library here in Province. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Guys, you know what they're doing? What I heard Netflix is doing? Netflix is going to be introducing shorts. I heard that Netflix is going to be introducing shorts. Shorts. Bro. They want to trap you endlessly. This is a great comment from L3. He says streaming services can also throw you into that trap of doom scrolling, which makes owning physical media advantageous since you can be intentional with your time. Exactly. When you curate your own music, when you put your own music on an iPod, all right, you have to physically choose every song that's there. You have to choose every album, every song that's there. That's massive. Okay? Because you're being very intentional with what you're listening to, and you don't constantly have them tell like an algorithm trying to push other shit to you. And the music quality is going to be substantially better than anything you're probably listening to on these phones that have latency. There's no latency on these other devices. There's no crazy latency on these other devices. It's right there. Guys, the music, can you imagine the music quality that we were getting from CD players and fucking iPods 20 years ago, almost 30 years ago, is superior to what we have from streaming today? We were such fucking idiots to go to streaming. The convenience. Oh, man. Galant says, VPN, Brave, and antivirus. I have gotten no viruses 1080p for free. That's awesome, bro. Let me see here. Galant says, I told you to buy a game when you wanted to play it. Yeah, Galant says, allopathic meds aren't meant to be the primary pathway. Yeah, allopathic medicine is horrific. That's modern medicine. Allopathic medicine is modern medicine. It's absolute garbage. It was literally created by Rockefeller. Modern medicine was created by Rockefeller. Before that, we had holistic medicine. Modern medicine is basically designed for the oil industry. It was designed around pushing pharmaceuticals that use oil-based products and such. He gave a ton of money to the medical schools and changed the entire curriculums. Crimson says, I only eat fruit and cheese. Guys, that's why I said, like, this shit that's coming right now, it's not going to be easy for a lot of people, but for men, it's different. If you're a man and you don't have a child, you don't have a wife or kids to support, you can survive and thrive. You can survive and thrive. If you're not grinding to provide for a woman and children, you can basically find the holes in the cracks and walk through them. You can find cheap, affordable food. You can live within your means, but live below your means. And women are going to look around. Women are already doing it. They're saying, how are men surviving in this economy? The same women who are saying they want a 666 guy are also now saying, how are men surviving in this economy? The reason is because we're not spending our money on stupid shit. We're not spending our money on endless amounts of makeup, clothing, okay? Trips and travel and all of this shit. We're content with the shit that we have. That's the reason why we're not going on dates anymore. We're not subsidizing women anymore. Galan says, if you make $60,000 a year, and 80 to 90% of the money can go on rent. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. Guys, we are literally paying to work. We're paying to work. We're going broke to work. We're basically taking out loans to go to work. When you have to take out a loan to survive or buy the things that you need or even want that are within reason, you are paying. That means that all of your income is being spent to live, to go to work. For many of us, it's actually cheaper, substantially cheaper, to not go to work. If you're living with your parents, if you're a Gen Zer, or even in your 30s and you're living with your parents and you can keep living with your parents, it may actually make more sense not to work, because the amount of money that you're going to spend having to buy clothing to go to that job, because you have to buy new clothes to maintain those clothes, to maintain the vehicle that you're going to drive to go there, because you're going to need a car to go there. Otherwise, you're spending a ton of money to Uber it. Even public transportation is trash. So you're spending all of this money to go to a job that you fucking hate and making just barely enough to survive, and then subsidizing that lifestyle using credit. You are literally paying them to work for them and don't even realize it. And you're surrendering years of your life, and we were conditioned into believing, guys, guys, think about how the boomers lived. They went on vacations, RV trips, all of this shit. While we're basically giving away the entirety of our lives with the hope that at 60, 70 years old, we'll get to enjoy ourselves for a little bit, while they enjoyed the entirety of their lives, and they're still enjoying their fucking lives, the bastards. L3 said the boomers did all of us dirty, but yet all of them, including the orange guy, want us to start a baby boom in this economy. They're sociopaths. They're sociopaths. Don't forget about forgiveness, guys. Now, we were previously in the era of fuck around. Now we're in the era of find out. They've been fucking around for the last 50 to 60 years. Now they're Now they're about to find out. Now they're about to find out. Galan says mass non-compliance. That's the only way. They're like, oh, guys, that's what they did during the whole 2020 era. They used fear to control us. And look at what fear got people. Nothing at all. The smartest thing to do was to say no. If you were off social media, you would not be bombarded with all of this garbage. And you have to protect your phone number. That's like giving out our phone number was one of the ways that they were able to call us and harass us. What's your phone number? Because we need to do things like contact tracing. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have one. You have to have a phone number. I'm sorry, I don't have one. I don't have one. You don't give out a phone. I don't have one, or simply I don't give it out. What are they going to do? Put you in handcuffs? Report you to the police department? He refused to give us his phone number. All right, we have to take him to jail. Guys, it's all fear bullshit. It was all fear. Stop giving out your phone number. Stop giving it to companies. Stop giving it to the hospitals. Stop giving it to any. Stop giving out your phone number and make it very clear that they cannot call you. You don't want text messages from them. You don't want update. You don't want any of that shit. Stop giving out your fucking phone number. Oh my gosh. Galon says, yeah, I detached from it last year when all the platforms got bought out and started censoring. Yeah. This is shit. It's shit. Guys, if you want movies that are not censored, that still are edgy and have funny jokes and humor, you have to go and we have to go back to physical media. Like we need to watch movies like American Apple. I love that American Apple Pie because it was stupid. Go get the entire series of American Apple Pie without all the woke garbage. Go get movies like I Know What You Did Last Summer. Go get the first two. Go get the original Scary Movies. All right, Scary Movie 1 and Scary Movie 2. Go get Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Go get The Breakfast Club. Stay away from Heathers. Stay away from Heathers. Go get Beetlejuice if you like. Go and get these old movies. Get these old comedies. I used to love Office Space. I would watch it over and over and over. How the hell did I pull that off? Because my attention wasn't being dragged all over the fucking place. Live in the offline era. I'm working my goal is to just completely stop watching YouTube. My goal is to stop watching YouTube, to stop watching videos on YouTube. I watch Crunchyroll because that's really the only way it's affordable. It's the only way that I'm able to watch new anime. But outside of that, I don't want to watch YouTube anymore. Because I realize it's all the same. I don't want to watch YouTube anymore. I think the best way to operate is basically find a platform. I don't even want to. How do you know what's going on in the world? Maybe a decent conservative platform. I don't know. What do you call? Even these platforms, they're all bullshit. Honestly, if things happen, you'll probably hear about it through the grapevine. I don't want to get my news through YouTube. I don't want to use it anymore. I don't want to use it anymore. Only as a content creator. Only to stream to you guys. To make my content for you guys. But otherwise, I don't want to use. I don't want to consume this shit anymore. I don't want to read these stupid fucking headlines, stupid fucking titles. I've already blocked out the thumbnails. I've already blocked out a lot of the keywords. But I don't. It's all even what's left over. It's all just junk. It's all junk, and a lot of it's just AI generated. And even the crap that's not. It's just that these people are repeating the same shit over and over again. My eyes are so fucking open right now. My eyes are so open. Guys, I think about it right now, shit, buy a PlayStation 2 and just up modded or whatever. Even with a PlayStation 2 and 20 fucking games, maybe even 10. All right, I could play those games for the rest of my fucking life. I'd be happy. I'd be fucking happy. That's how most of us, because we don't need all the bullshit. We don't need all of the bullshit. What we need is our peace. Once you get rid of all of the fucking debt that's holding you back, the massive amounts of debt, massive amounts of student loan debt and personal debt and all that shit, and you don't have debt to worry about, you don't have a woman in your life that's constantly stressing you out over shit, your life improves. I'm telling you. I am shocked. Gallant says they made a surfing license in Australia and they also patrol suburbs with military helicopters and heat vision, removing the homeless. Oh my God. Guys, so you now need a surfing light. You now need a license to surf. This is the boomers. You need a license. This is a prison planet. Yeah. They're doing their best they're doing their best to make your lives hell on earth. Galan says, despite what people say, the country has been communist for 7 years. Galan says that I have music from the 7 Seas on my micro hard drive. Thomas says, I feel nauseous. Thomas says, who remembers bootlegging movies by recording them to VHS off HBO, Showtime, Stars, and packaging 3 movies to 1 cassette in EP mode? Damn, bro. Yep. Galan says, I like this comment. He says, the problem with dairy pasteurization, the problem is with dairy is pasteurization destroys the stuff you need in cow's milk. The enzymes to break it down are already in it. That's the reason why we're lactose intolerant, because they destroy the enzymes that help us to digest it. Galan says, you can drink milk from the cow. It's completely safe. Propaganda. 100%. This is a good comment from Vexen. He says, stop complying to psychopaths with pathological incentives. This is a very good fucking comment. Gallant says, take me to jail now. Take me to jail. Lol. Prison bitch is better than dying overseas. Amen, brother. Ashy's, oh, shout out to Ashy. I just see Ashy's in the chat now. Shout out to Ashy. He says, 16 candles, fast times at Ridgemont High, Porky's, Trading Places, Hear No Evil, See No Evil, Blazing Saddles, etc. They don't make them like that anymore. These are some great movies to pick up, guys. This is what we should be consuming. None of this garbage brain rot shit. Galan says, I don't like anime at the moment. I look at webtoons. Webtoons are not bad. G Money says, I agree. I agree. I came to that conclusion a couple of days ago I came to that conclusion a couple of days ago. Most media outlets is just brain rot. Most media is just there to extract your attention, emotions, and money. It's all filth. Even our emails, guys, you got to clean out your emails, guys. Go and join. Men Walking Away, guys. Go join the community. Go join the Men Walking Away community, guys. Go sign up for it. Go sign up for it. There's a chat. We have a built-in chat. It's private. It's basically deep web. That's the deep web right there. All right. These are pockets where they can't, where we can talk amongst ourselves. We can learn. We can grow. We can say fuck the system. Okay. That's the honest to goodness truth. Go and join it. Go and join this community. All right, walk away from the walk away from the matrix. Walk away from it. It's not helping you one bit. It's linked in the description of the video. All right. Sign up for annual. Annual is dirt cheap right now. Go and sign up for annual. Sign up for an annual plan. And get and guys, go and sign up. Go and sign up. All right. And you can basically jump into the chat and start talking to other guys. Guys, we're building our own communities. We're building our own communities and getting the fuck out of here. Getting out of this fucking prison. All right. We're comparing notes. That's how we escape. We compare notes. Guys, think about how do we escape from what women were doing to us? How do we escape from the dating market? How do we escape from the bullshit? We started comparing notes. We have to talk amongst ourselves. They don't want us to communicate. Fuck them. All right? We have to start comparing notes. That's how we get ahead. Yeah. Galan says, I saw Devil May 3 graphics and I thought about how good the graphics look. Devil May 3 looked so fucking good. L3 says, was able to pay off my Subaru Crosstrek last year, and I have no intention on buying another car for quite some time. While hopefully don't need one if I become an expat. Yeah, hold on to your old shit, get some land, Put your fucking and park your fucking car there if you go overseas. Hold on to your shit. We all need a piece of land for ourselves. All right? Do our fucking research. Buy a piece of fucking land while we still can. That's how we break out of this shit. Don't listen to the boomers. They don't know shit about life. They own everything and they've robbed us blind. They have no wisdom to share with us. It's only bullshit to continue to extract. Guys, we were born for them to enslave us and to extract maximum wealth and value from us. Bill says, what is the date thing of which you speak? Going on this, for example, the manosphere, men have finally freed themselves from relationships where women are extracting wealth and value from us indefinitely. Men, it's because of the manosphere and men comparing notes. Why men have been able to walk away from dating and relationships and reclaim their freedom, their peace, and through solitude. It's because of the manosphere. We started comparing notes and we realized, guys, we have guys in India listening. We have guys in Bangladesh listening. We have guys in China and Japan. We have guys in Thailand listening. We have guys all over the world constantly saying, Bangladesh checking in, India checking in, okay? Ghana checking in, Portugal checking in, Estonia checking in, Russia checking in, Jamaica checking in, okay? Sudan checking in. Guam checking in. We have everyone from every man from every corner of the fucking earth has been checking in to compare notes, to tell you, Sweden checking in, to let us know what Egypt checking in, to let us know the bullshit that's going on and the lies that we're being fed. Ashy saw some bullshit. He said the Egyptians built the pyramids, boomers built the pyramid scheme. Holy shit. Yeah, man. Mom and dad really love their Ponzi schemes. Yes, they did. Yes, they do. Bill says, I buy cool tools, radio equipment, and firearms instead of dating. And they're all worth something. Dating is such a money drain. It's such a money drain and you have nothing to show. Telling you guys. The bullshit. You know what's funny? When I decide that I'm gonna come on, I'm like, okay, I'm only gonna do a fucking hour. All right. These fuckers will only have, I'm like, like 30 minutes. And then as soon as I get on, I get energized and I'm like, fuck this shit. Guys, you can see I'm energized about this shit. I'm really, really energized about talking about the bullshit that we are going through. I think I really want to double down and maybe I can move into this space because, I talk a lot about relationships and what's going on with women. We know what's going on with them. They're going flat broke. They're going flat broke without men. Okay? They're struggling without us. We know what they're going through. Okay? And they're still acting, they're still not correcting behaviors. Oh well. Oh my gosh. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Nothing lasts forever. That's something that women thought that this would go on forever. Guys, they can't even buy food now. They can't survive because they've been living off men, subsidizing them for so long and believing that they're the center of the universe and that men exist to serve them, that now they don't even know how to survive on their own. They don't know how to struggle. They don't know how to save. They don't know how to sacrifice. They don't even know how to compromise. You have women who are living in 2-bedroom apartments right now, saying that their entire paycheck is going into rent and they can't even eat, they can't afford food and they don't know. And it's like, they're like, I don't have much. I don't have many things. I have a 2-bedroom and I have a car and they're listing off the few things that they have. Like, I can't even afford food. And it's like, as a man, you could look at it and say, why the fuck are you renting a 2-bedroom by yourself? Like Chica, Think for a moment. Are you telling me that it's the same cost to rent a 2-bedroom as a 3-bed as a 1-bedroom? Well, I mean, I use that extra spare room for stuff, and like these people are like they're crazy. They're crazy. And don't get me wrong, rents are stupid high right now. But a lot of women refuse to make compromises. They refuse to make compromises. Like, how much does your car cost? How much does that fucking car cost you? How much money are you sinking into that car in payments? In insurance? And the answer often will be something like $500 a month in just payments. Like, okay, so the answer is simple. What would happen if you sold the car? How much would you be able to get for that car? Right? And how much would you have left to pay off? So realistically, can you get rid of that car? Can you sell that car, get something cheap, and not have to live in debt? But you don't want to drive a hoopty to work. Bro, get the fuck out of here. You don't want to drive an older car to work? Okay, keep on suffering, sis. Keep on suffering. Like, I'm old enough to know now that it's all bullshit, that these newer vehicles are trash. It makes more sense to buy an old car. That may need a brand new transmission. Get a mechanic, as long as it doesn't have an insane amount of rust and all this shit. Buy an older car, and if it only needs something like a new transmission, even a new engine. Let's say it needs a new transmission and a new engine. And it's going to run you around $5,000. If it's a good car overall, and the only thing that it needs is like $5,000 in work, and you were planning to spend $15,000 on a car, bro, buy the old fucking car, put the money into it, and then enjoy it for a decade or more. Even if you have to fix things on it every so often, that is still much cheaper than buying a new car, than you're paying for forever. Stay away from new vehicles, because you never really even own them anyway. Oh, you've got to pay for heated seating. You've got to pay for speed to fully use the acceleration. Guys, we are the dregs. The boomers are bad. They're bad people. You have to forgive. Get the fuck out of here. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. No, if you don't stand up for yourself, that means your enemies will just keep coming at you. The boomers, they are enemies, guys. They are enemies. These people are bad people that we have to fight for ourselves, or else there's nothing left. Guys, we've given up too much, and look at where it's landed us. We are now in the era of find out. We are in the era of no comply, no communication. And here's the big solution to all of this. Here's the big solution. They're controlling us using social media. Because many people don't even watch television anymore. They don't watch the mainstream media anymore because they know it's all junk. So how do they control you? They control you through the algorithms of social media. But if you get rid of all your social media, and it's much more easy to do than you believe, and you realize, then suddenly they can't control your mind anymore. They can't control your thinking anymore. They can't control your speech anymore. Now it's completely over. If you're able to free yourself from that fucking cell phone, these smartphones, all right? So they're no longer controlling you using, like, because all we use them for social media these days. You get rid of all the social media on your phones, and you only use your phone basically to make phone calls. And also, you don't listen to music from the algorithm, because the music is destroying how we think. The music that they're sending to us through the algorithm is trash. And also, they probably change the frequencies and all of this shit, so it's affecting us in other ways. Get rid of that shit too. Don't listen to their music, not from their apps, not from their algorithms. Don't consume their content. Download your own music, build out your own collections, get yourself a NAS, have local storage. You don't need Dropbox, you don't need Google Drive, you don't need OneDrive or any of that shit. Get yourself a fucking NAS. You can get a Ugreen NAS for $175 right now, and you can get like some cheap hard drives. Cheap used hard drives, enterprise grade hard drives from reputable sellers. Guys, I built my entire NAS for I got a Ugreen 2300 NAS with taxes. It was like $188 on sale. Right now it's $175 on sale. I got it off Amazon. It was like $205 total. I got myself two 4 terabyte hard drives, SSDs, hard drives off eBay, enterprise grade. They were amazing. I wish I had bought more. They were perfect. They didn't have any dead sectors. I set the shit up. It was really easy to set it up. All right. I was like, I was so tired of like having to like invest in like things. It was not that hard to set up. I got it set up pretty quickly. And within a couple of hours after it had done, it like basically formats the drives and gets them functional so they could work together. After like maybe 4 or 5 hours, it was ready to go. I don't know if it was that long. It was maybe around there. They said like it could take like up to 24 hours. It was pretty fast. It got done pretty quickly, I think, and I was able to begin using it right away. And I can start storing my shit on there, and that's my cloud storage now. That's my cloud storage. Sometimes I wish it was like a tad bit faster, but it's pretty fucking fast. I can watch videos off it. I can transfer my media. It's much faster than downloading from the internet. It's like this one is like a cheaper model, and so it has like it can move like up to like 1 terabyte, 1 gigabyte. It has like a 1 gigabit limit in terms of speed, which is still super fucking fast. So like I have my video, I download videos directly to it. I have my collections on there. I mean, guys, it's fucking sick. It's sick. I'm going to be backing up my ROMs onto it. Back up my collection of ROMs onto it. I'm not playing games. Probably going to build out another one. I'm not playing games. I'm not playing. Angry is not playing games. He is not playing games. He is done with the bullshit. Done with the bullshit. I definitely need to buy myself a CD player too. Get myself a nice, cheap CD player. That's one of the things that I have to do is get myself a good CD player. Because I need to go back to CDs too. I didn't even think about it. Get myself a CD player and a CD reader so that I can rip CDs. Guys, you're going to see it. The rush back to physical media. You're going to have a lot of idiots who are going to be bitching and moaning and crying, but while they're stuck in the matrix, so they're stuck in this, while their minds are just rotting further, as those of us who've woken up are running away from, like Gen Z saw this shit. Those of us that have woken up are leaving the fucking system behind. Going back to natural foods. All right? Raising our own animals. You don't have to raise a lot of animals. You can raise rabbits, some chickens. All right? Simple things. You will have eggs. Raise some chickens. You will have eggs. You will have meat. You can store meat, trade meat, start a greenhouse, grow some shit, take it to you have like these farmer markets, I think that's what they're called, that you can basically trade stuff there. You can trade stuff. You can trade skills and services. You have entire markets of bartering where you can trade skills and services. Be good at something, learn how to do something well, and then trade those skills for the things that you need. Okay? Get some precious metal. Get some crypto. Get some cash, even though it's losing value. Okay? Don't keep all of your money in the bank. And walk away. Own physical things. Own physical products because they have value. You can trade them. You can sell them. They have actual value. Tangible value. Don't become a prisoner of this fucking system.
CD player now probably still works. Might be running off uranium or something, but it's so heavy compared to this one. But maybe that means it'll work. 4 batteries instead of the 2 in that one. Got a little bit spicy. Jesus. Oh, better pop something in there, see how we go. E stands for everything's good. I'm gonna play the CD. It's doing it. Oh, it sounds bad. Okay, I touched the volume and it's better. Something is glop.
So there's someone in my comments. Dr. Feelgood. He says, Uncle Angry, damn man, it's good to see you. First time catching a stream. You were a real son of a bitch, my brother. There's a guy who used to call me man, like man. Like you took. I don't know if this is him. He used to be in my Discord. Took it from he took it from the Hispanics. I don't know if that's him. But good to see you, man. Good to see you, Dr. Feelgood. Bill says 2022 Corolla, 40 to 45 miles per gallon, and it's paid off. There you go. That's a nice car, by the way. That's a nice fucking car. Ashley says, I just made a top shelf dinner for my family and friends, and most women right now can't afford ground beef. Damn, bro. L3 says the boomers are the equivalent of that to the happy merchant meme. I've never seen it, but I can already imagine it. Bill says I should send you the stories I have about my boomer dad. You wouldn't believe it, man. Oh my God, guys, it's like you can't make when it comes to the boomers and the oh my gosh, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Oh my gosh. G Money says dating is cooked in modern times. Most women have a high body count anyways and don't take accountability. Women don't understand, like they cannot accept that it's done. There's no relationship. Men are not getting, and even like in Thailand right now because of the Sims, like women have changed over there. They're like anti-harassment laws now. So a lot of men are no longer going to be approaching or talking. Like it's cooked everywhere. Men don't, but the thing is men can be happy by themselves. And they're like, oh, well, women are like, well, what if you don't approach us and no babies in America and the humanity doesn't survive? Yeah, sweetie, that's not working. Our survival is our primary concern. And humanity doesn't just stop existing because we stop having children. All right? It doesn't just completely collapse. You're still out there running around with Poncho and Chad and making babies with them. So it's going to keep on going one way or another. We're just not subsidizing it anymore. All right, because y'all are irresponsible. So y'all are gonna still be out there having kids with or without us. So it doesn't mean anything. Like, guys, it's so hilarious. So we're like, humanity will stop if you don't approach us. If you refuse to have kids, no more humanity. Like, it's like, sweetie, you think that we're stupid? You're still gonna have You're still gonna have kids. You're gonna have kids with Tyrone, with Chad, with Ponchito, with Ray and Pookie, with Quan and Juan, with Miguel. You're still gonna have those kids. We're just not paying for it anymore. That's it. Humanity will continue just fine. Okay? And we have time. We have time. 50, 60 years old, we can go and get 18-year-olds and live our best lives if we choose to. We don't have to do it, and we don't have to marry them. Okay? Life gets better for us as we get older. We're basically heading into our prime while they're on their decline. Jafar says too many women are still talking about men needing to make six figures, be 6 feet tall, and have 6 inches, and will offer nothing for men but drama, and will never realize that men walked away from this failing society. They'll never realize it. Even as everything, they will never accept it. Even as hell on earth is breaking loose, which is what's happening now. They're in complete denial. Dr. Feelgood says, I don't even play new games. All my favorites can be run on Pentium 4 through 5, on a Pentium 4 with 512 gigabytes of RAM. Did I get that right? What the hell? With 512 megabytes? What the living hell am I doing? Yeah, 512 megabytes of RAM. What the fuck? I guess that's some old school shit right there. That was a minute ago. Yeah, guys, a lot of these games, indie games, if you look at like a lot of the specs for games on Steam, a lot of the indie games, they run on very low end hardware. Mr. says some preferred the woods to the current dating market. Yeah. Ashley says, I want land in Wyoming to build and have chickens, bees, and a garden. It's costly as fuck though. I hear you, bro. You have to just do your research and hire a good attorney and make sure that you know whether or not you can build, talk around, ask around, do your research so you don't run into problems later on. G Money says, ever since the events of 2020, my life has been a living hell. I woke up to the Matrix and never turned back. I'm unsubscribed from this slave society. That's what you have to do. Unsubscribe, bro. They've turned it into a subscription service. Fuck this shit. Unsubscribe. Dr. Feelgood said to G Money, after the events of 2020, my life is going downhill year by year. At first, I was resisting and trying to fight it, but now I'm in peace. I let everything go to hell. I don't care. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bill says, if humanity goes extinct in 100 years, why should me or you care? Exactly. It's guys, they think that we're supposed to care because men have to carry every fucking burden. We're done with that shit. We are so done. G Money said, Dr. Feelgood, I'm glad you found peace, brother. Damn. Oh. Thomas says, Wyoming is all fine and dandy until Yellowstone erupts. Oh, shit. You guys are fucking hilarious. You guys are fucking jokers.
Let's try it out on a walk. I have to admit that CDs aren't the first physical media format I've gotten back into. In fact, for years, me and my partner joked that we're the types of douchebags where eventually a record player would just appear in our home and we may as well stop fighting it. But vinyls have a distinct disadvantage against CDs in that they're not dirt cheap. Usually. This is Bragehall in Leksand.
You can't talk about the physical media resurgence without talking about vinyl. While CD sales might have grown modestly in 2023, vinyl sales have grown consistently for 17 years. After giving way to cassettes in the 1980s, vinyl sales disappeared almost entirely for 2 decades before, in 2008, suddenly starting to grow.
Yeah, guys, so let's just look at that chart. That chart is fucking insane. Look at this fucking chart, y'all. Holy shit. That is an insane fucking chart. Like, it's just like it fell off and then it's grown. Vinyl has grown massively again. And just, guys, I keep telling you, people are returning back to physical. And people are like, oh, it's not happening. The internet here is to stay. Stay on the internet, you idiots. People are waking up and walking away. And these people who are stuck on the internet, they can stay in the Matrix for all I fucking care.
The rise of the hipster. Vinyl now makes up 8% of music revenue, more than any other physical music format, and its highest revenue share since 1988. I find the timing here very interesting. MP3 players and smartphones were decimating CD sales, and yet somehow vinyl came back. It suddenly thrived while other physical media formats evaporated, so we have to assume that vinyl records were able to provide something that digital downloads and music streaming could not. You've probably heard the term, "the medium is the message." It's the first chapter in Marshall McLuhan's 1964 hit book, Understanding Media, which he followed up with the confusingly titled "The Medium is the Massage" a few years later. McLuhan posits that societies have always been shaped more by the nature of the media by which men communicate than by the content of the communication. He describes the content as a distraction and says that the true message of any medium or technology is the change of scale or pace or pattern that it introduces into human affairs. For example, the introduction of the railway created completely new cities and new ways of life, and it did so regardless of what specific freight any particular train might be carrying. Similarly, if you lose your factory job due to increased automation, it doesn't really matter if the factory is churning out cornflakes or Cadillacs, you're still out of a job.
The customer is king.
To McLuhan, any technology has inherent effects based on its design, and the same expensive champagne will taste quite differently depending on if you're drinking it out of a fancy glass or a dirty shoe. And what is vinyl, if not a fancy glass? Vinyl is big and concrete, and I think that's why it took off around the same time as the abstract format that is music streaming. For decades, music formats got smaller and smaller in the name of convenience until finally they disappeared, replaced by MP3 players and then smartphones. But when we started being able to listen to any song in the world at will, eventually people found that there was something missing.
You're serious about crypto infrastructure.
Genuinely, I can't believe this is what this app looks
How
like now.
important?
If the medium is the message, then music streaming has its own message, and it is this: music is not important. Streaming giants emphasize lean-back listening, they shuffle real artists out in favor of stock music, and they swindle musicians out of royalties whenever they can, all while tracking your every move and boasting to advertisers about how they can manipulate you. Vinyl records don't do any of that shit. It's not even that easy to skip tracks. It's an inconvenient format, and that is the point. I started this humble collection after visiting some friends, chatting all night, and taking turns picking records to play from their collection. I enjoyed flipping through their LPs, seeing where our tastes overlapped, and finding interesting surprises. I saw albums I'd forgotten, now writ large and made important. It was a completely different experience from adding songs to a Spotify queue, or even passing around an aux cord, which was the Spotify of my younger days. That night, I don't think I looked at my phone once, unless it was to research how much a record player cost. McLuhan would say that the sound cannot be separated from the method, and the physical experience of interacting with the record is part of the album. That is the second reason that physical media is in resurgence. It's bringing back the importance of the object itself, something that modern technology has replaced with convenience, yes, but also an undercurrent of unease.
Oh, one quick thing. I put a lot of time and work into making these videos, so if you get something out of them, please consider paying me for that work. If 1% of my viewers threw me a 5 spot once in a while, I would be able to keep making videos indefinitely, which quite frankly is not currently the case. You can donate on my Ko-fi page, and for the future I want to create something like Patreon but self-hosted. Either way, you can go to awesomepedia.org/support and it will redirect you to whatever the best place is to support me financially. And if you can,
That's another thing, guys. It's so crazy because like back in the early 2000s, I literally used to. I worked at IT, but I mean, I was pretty much whizzy, and I used to fucking run. I used to like have my own little server at home. I used to run a server, like my own server from home. It was crazy. I used to do a lot of networking, and it's like I look back at it now, and people are like, I felt like an idiot back then. I'm like, look at me doing like my little baby shit, and it's like, bro, that was like some pretty serious things that I was doing back then, like all of this FTP shit and like server hosting and like setting up networks and like I was doing, guys. I used to like fucking like, oh my gosh, I was like running home servers from like my Xbox 360. I was doing all kinds of shit, and I didn't even realize this shit was advanced shit. Like people would have to go to school and learn. It was just different for us back then. We were built different. Let's see here. Let me check this out. Let's see some of these comments. Ashley said in regards to like the whole like why the fuck would we care about what happens in 100 years? Yeah, he said exactly. Why would I care what happens after I'm gone when I don't care what happens now? Exactly. The baby boomers could give less of a rat's ass. You know? So why the fuck should we? Someone has to be responsible. Fuck that. Fuck that. This is the find out era. The only way to correct things is to say I'm not going to be the bigger person. Stop being the fucking bigger person. All right? Okay? They fucked around. Now they find out. Let me see here. Let's see here. Kidney says Gen X might be the weakest generation in all of history. Yeah, we need to let's go deal with this clown. Like I don't know. Like I need moderators. Like seriously. I'm here like working my butt off and like these idiots are in here like they want to come and talk shit about Gen X. I know like Ashley, I gave him the wrench over on like Mister, are you a moderator? Aren't you a moderator on YouTube? Let me see here. Mister, you're a moderator. Like seriously, bro, you're a moderator on YouTube. Like you have like when you see these like dude, use the mod hammer and ban like Kidney is talking shit, right? Is he on which like where is he? Kidney 19 like Kidney 1999 like these people like Rusty the Doomer talking shit like you remember the redhead guy Nick the Prick? Could you imagine if that's probably like can you imagine if it's Nick the Prick who came back? You see here. Rusty. Okay. Hi. Yeah, Mister, you're here in the chat, and I don't know. You should have been banning these motherfuckers. Let me see if I could find someone else I could trust with like them. Fuck. Gunfox. There we go. Can manage block words. No. Can review and remove. There we go. Standard. Gunfox giving you the mod badge. All right. Please ban the fuck out of anyone causing trouble, dude. Please moderate. Guys, if you have a mod badge, I mean, Mister wasn't doing his job. Like, guys, please, like, I don't know. I wish Ashley was over here too. Shit. Yeah. Thomas Weezer. I'm thinking I've seen Thomas post on the channel a few times. So I don't know how well I know Thomas. Like, where the bastards, the glorious bastards. I need to give more mod wrenches, but anyway, Mister, bro, you have the mod wrench on YouTube. When you see them talking shit, you ban them, bro. Come on, seriously, dude, bro. All right, ban. I want to see fucking bans. Gunfox, you have the wrench. All right, if you're still around, ban these motherfuckers. Okay. Yeah, Nick the Prick, he was a fucking little asshole. It's probably Nick. There was also this black guy that was causing trouble at one point. You guys broke him down so bad he started basically talking about how much his life sucked. You guys tore him to pieces in the comments. That's how you deal with guys. This is the fuck around. This is the find out era. They were fucking around. This is the find out era.
Can't do that. Don't worry about it. Maybe just share this video with a friend. That can also be very helpful.
Hello there. This is a very dangerous place if you like old tech or physical media or you're a hoarder. So I've got all three of those problems.
There's one more format I need to explore before I hop on the plane back to Ireland, and it's one I thought I'd left far, far behind. I grew up surrounded by cassette tapes, literally because my dad recorded audiobooks, and while cassettes were no longer a new technology when I was growing up, they were still everywhere and dirt cheap like CDs are now, so it was a technology I used a lot.
Layers and layers and layers.
This, more than any, is a format where I remember the imperfections. The hassle of carrying dozens of cassettes just to listen to one audiobook, the fact that you could often faintly hear the other side of the tape. I'll be honest, I did try buying some new cassettes for this video, and sure, I have footage of that, but it didn't make me feel much. No, my best cassette-related memories are the ones where I'm making things, and that, I think, was and is the magic of cassettes.
I bet you look good on the dance floor. We sound terrible. I love it. I bet that you look good on the dance floor.
It's hard to grasp how revolutionary the cassette tape was. As Canadian scholar Paul Theberge wrote in 2001, when cassettes grew to prominence, they were the first recordable audio medium to have gained widespread acceptance among consumers in nearly a century, and they offered a form of potential empowerment to users that was unprecedented. There are whole subcultures and music genres that wouldn't exist without the humble cassette, and everyday users could suddenly record their own records or the radio or just copy tapes and share them. The mixtape became a cultural phenomenon, and it's no wonder because it was an entirely new way of interacting creatively with music that you love. As you might expect, this democratizing power...
You know what's really crazy? So I have not been shitting on Gen Z. These spammers are so crazy. Like, I don't know if these people are coming over from the philosophical gamer. This guy's been like fucking riding my ass for at least a year trying to build views off me. But I don't know why these idiots are here. Like, I am not talking shit about Gen Z. I even said like these kids were right about a lot of things earlier on. I don't know why this asshole is in here. Jester, Maxer, like I don't know. Like Mr. Like seriously, like if you guys need to ban these people. Like you should definitely, if you haven't banned them already, you need to ban them. Like if pay attention to the chat so that I don't have to jump over there, so that I can stream in peace. You know, I can sit here and talk shit in peace. Let me see here. Yeah, Mr. Banjester, thank you. Thank you for getting rid of that fucker. Thank you for finally doing it. Mr. is talking shit about you. Mr. is talking shit about Gen Z. Guys, you have to remember this was a Gen X channel. Like, this channel was built up by Gen X, like, pissed off Gen Xers. This is how this channel actually came to life. So, yeah, they don't really give a shit. Gen Z is lazy. They work like 2 hours a day and need 15 hours. Yeah. Yeah, Gen Z, there's not much we can really do about that. Gen X doesn't give a fuck. They really don't care. All right? Just guys have to grow some spines. Let me see here. Oh. Doctor says, but if you grow it, you must sell it to the government by the old cheap price. Everything is a scam. Sell. Let me see this, what you were saying here. Dr. Feelgood said, here at Balkans, the price of peppers and tomatoes is already 10 times, is already X10, so 10 times, while the government still buys it for cheap from the farmers. Trading community is a must for the future. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. Yeah. It's so cheap at this point, just buying directly from the farmers. At this point, buying directly from the farmers is so cheap that you're practically getting it for free. Shit, they'll throw in some shit for free. You're like, guys, it makes no sense to buy air food from like supermarkets anymore. Go straight to the fucking farmers. Support the fucking farmers. We have to get back to trading directly with each other. Direct trading, direct buying and selling from each other. No more supermarkets, no more microplastics. We need to go back to copper. Like, no more plastic piping. Fuck that shit. Okay? Plastic in our fucking, none of that shit. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. It's all a big scam. Let's see here. Maybe this is a comment worth reading. Doctor says, I ain't the bigger person. Will you give me the money and power? I'll be a kitty. Ashley says, okay. Ashley says, I would have destroyed him over that. I would have destroyed him over here for that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's the kind of energy. That's the kind of energy that I want to see. That's the kind of energy. Yeah, Nick the Nick the prick. Oh gosh. Nick is crying into his pillow. See, guys, that's what happens when they fuck around and they fight. We literally had, guys, do you remember? Do you guys remember we had literally an exit ceremony for Nick? We even had we had an entire exit ceremony. There was music and singing and holy shit. Holy shit. And then he reached out to me on Substack and begged to come back. And I explained he can't. He apologized. And part of it, I was really attacking. Maybe I went too hard at him, but he was a fucking little scumbag and he was making everything about himself. Fuck that guy. I was probably wrong for being so. I was definitely rude to him, and I acknowledge my shortcomings because I probably went way too far and I said things that were maybe way too disrespectful. But he was also a jackass, and he was like constantly. It was all about him, and you guys kept on telling me to ban him, and you were fucking right. I try to be introspective and take accountability for what roles I play in bad and what roles I play, because I'm not a perfect person and I can be mean and make stupid decisions. But you guys were telling me that he was literally destroying the streams, and you guys were telling me to ban his fucking ass. All right, you were like, he's taking up a lot of time. He's drawing attention to himself, and you were fucking right. And as soon as we banned this motherfucker, things changed on the streams instantly, because we were like, we were basically spending a lot of time just talking and dealing with him being an asshole, and that was his name, Nick the Prick. He kept fucking around, and eventually he found out. Bai says Gen X remains the only reason society. What the fuck? Bro, get rid of Bai. Get rid of these motherfuckers. Gen X remains the only reason society sucks. Boomers are half gone. The rest of society except Gen X always wanted to move on. Yeah, get rid of. Did you ban him yet? Did you ban Bai yet, dude? This must be Nick the Prick. Like Nick the Prick reborn. Holy fuck. Like, these motherfuckers have nothing else to do. They're just creating one sock puppet account after another sock puppet account. And I'd even like super funky, like they're just creating insane. They're just creating crazy accounts. What the hell is going on here? Bye, get rid of me. Lol. Let me, yeah. I got it. I got you. This is fucking wild, bro. These assholes are fucking wild. They are wild. They're like they really need to go. They really need to go. Man, oh man. These guys are scumbags. Fucking scumbags. Let me look at some more of the comments. Thomas says, my supervisor is hesitant to hire Gen Z. That's why these kids, like, I try to, like, it's like the moment you try to like have empathy for them, they come and they start fucking around. They really are, like, they really are kind of just annoying. Bye. I blocked his ass. Young people are getting fucked now because Gen X, in fact, never rebelled against shit. Gen X had a lot of trauma to deal with. Okay, the boomers fucked Gen X over so bad. Ashley says, "Remember Nick tried to come crawling back like you stole his wheelchair." Oh man. Mr. said Gen X raised themselves. The boomers were hippie. Oh gosh. He said Gen X raised themselves. The boomers were hippie members of the alphabet community that handed everything left to them. That had everything handed to them left to them. They cope. Yeah, they basically got handouts. They're the handout generation. Thomas says Nick the prick is probably a crybaby boomer. Well, the boomers and zoomers, they say history doesn't repeat itself, but history rhymes. That's kind of what happened with Gen Z, because they're not the boomers, but they rhyme with boomers. Zoomers and boomers. You see that? History doesn't repeat itself, but it does rhyme. The zoomers, the boomers, it literally rhymes. It literally rhymes. Oh man. Let's see. Let's watch some more. Let's watch a little bit more of this video, shall we?
Freaked out record industry middlemen, and in the early 80s the British phonographic industry launched a propaganda campaign with the slogan "Home taping is killing music." This line here, "and it's illegal," was largely wishful thinking, and you might recognize the logo from the many times it's been parodied and made fun of over the years. Some governments kowtowed to the record industry and imposed levies on the sale of blank cassettes and recorders, but the tide of culture could not be stemmed. As the Dead Kennedys wrote on one of their cassettes, "Home taping is killing record industry profits. We left this side blank so you can help." By the way, here's a little hack you can engage in. Cassettes have a rudimentary form of write protection. If a tape has holes up here, you won't be able to record onto it, but a little piece of tape can easily fix that. Now, if I get tired of lots of love, I can put anything I want on this cassette. Outside the wealthy global north, cassettes became even more important because pressing vinyl required upfront investment and specialized labor, but as Roger Wallace and Christer Malm wrote in Big Sounds from Small Peoples in 1984, the most isolated village can get its first cassette recorder before it has running water or mains electricity. Cassettes aren't the only format to embody these creative and democratizing powers, but they were the first. For decades, they gave people the power to capture and interact with media, whether that's my mother making a mixtape off the radio in the 80s, my brother playing Commodore 64 games in the 90s, or me in the year 2000 recording the entirety of Muppet Treasure Island for some reason. This is the third reason that physical media is coming back. It puts you in control of what you value and keep. It lets you use your taste and creativity to build a collection, and if you do it right,
guys, this is such a great fucking video because it illustrates why we are walking away from the bullshit. We actually own shit. We actually, things that have value that we can resell. We actually curate things based on our own taste. We have control. Guys, I have an Odin. I literally have this thing called like the Odin Portal 2. It's an incredible system. I have not set it up yet. I haven't put my games on there, but I have a lot of my emulations. And a lot of people love this thing. And guys, I can put all of my fucking ROMs onto this fucking thing and I can play the fuck out of it. And it's insane. It's fucking insane. The amount of fucking value that we get from this isn't like, guys, like fuck this society, fuck the cost of everything, fuck it all. All right, walk the fuck away. Walk away from the medical system. Walk away from buying new games. You know, get your fucking ROMs. Walk away from spending endless amount of from subscriptions. Walk away. Oh, you can't escape them. No, you can't escape them. The people who say that they can't escape them are basically trapped in the matrix. Guys, many of us are escaping. I have a fucking NAS. I have a literal NAS, my own home cloud storage that I can access from anywhere in the fucking world right now. I have an actual address for the NAS. I can leave my house and I can access my NAS while I am out. anywhere in the fucking world as long as my internet is working. This is insanity. All right? I can back up data, I can retrieve data, I can do anything from my cell phone, from a computer, just using that address and using the address that is generated and my login information. Anywhere in the fucking world. And it's my local storage, my local cloud storage. 4 fucking terabytes. They're charging you monthly for storage. 4 fucking terabytes. I have 2 drives in there, both 4 terabyte drives, and they're mirrored. So if one fails, I can just take if one fails, I can just my data is safe, and I have another 4 terabyte. I can just stick that one right in there. I'm going to pick up another one soon too, by the grace of God. Pick up another one, so I have 2 sitting. I have 2 drives that are 2 spare drives in case anything happens. And I can back up all of my shit. 4 terabytes is would I like to have more? Would I like to have 8 or 16? Yeah, right now there's like the prices are funny, but 4 terabytes used especially and even up to 8 maybe are like still pretty affordable. Like the data centers are hogging the higher capacity ones. And the used market is still extremely good. So I'm literally I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm doing really, really well there. Really, really well. I have my Pixel 10a. I'm going to move over to Graphene OS. And that's going to allow me to get away from a lot of the tracking and all the other bullshit and all of the AI shit that Google has put onto the fucking phones. I'm done. I'm fucking done with this shit. I'm gonna pick up some fucking. I'm gonna go and get myself some new glasses probably this week, because I know a lot of shit's happening. I've been using reading glasses, but I'm gonna go and get myself a decent pair of glasses this fucking week. Maybe get it, like, do it now. Probably on Monday I'll go and get myself a new pair of glasses, because I've been like doing the whole reading glasses thing and wasting money on reading glasses. Wasted. No, I'm gonna buy myself a new pair. Get myself a new pair of like good glasses. I have my prescription. You take my prescription, use it, get myself a good pair of glasses. I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm done with this game. I'm not playing this game. I'm up as long as the prescription I've had it for a while, but as long as they don't say no, I'm gonna use my prescription, get myself a new pair of glasses, and roll with that. I'm not playing games. I'm done with the bullshit. Oh, like, you need to own shit. Like, no more subscription, no more, because buying reading glasses is literally paying for a subscription. It's because they go bad after like 3 to 6 months. It's literally paying for a subscription just to see. Fuck that shit. Buy it nice. Gonna buy a nice fucking pair of glasses that I can use on the computer, because I basically need glasses that block blue light, but then I can also use for like general reading. So I'm gonna take care of it. I've done my research. And I'll go from there. It feels good to own your shit. I own my fucking laptop. I own like this, like I have a bunch of SSDs. I've got some, I wish I had bought some more, but I've got quite a few laying around. I got a couple SATAs laying around. I'm not crying. I'm not crying one. Fuck, my fucking desktop PC is a fucking it's a fucking boss fucking build. Boss 9070 XT. 9070 XT Red Devil from Power Cooler. I think Power Cool, whatever. 9070 XT is the GPU. 64 gigabytes of DDR4 memory. The latency could be much better on this. Like, I don't know if it's like CL36 or something. Could be much. I don't remember the latest. It could be much better, but I spent like $400 on it. It's like $800 now for it. I know you're like, what the fuck? You said $400 on RAM. It costs $800 now. I got it in December. Remember, I'm a content creator, so I need this for work. But 9950X 3D CPU. I have multiple drives in there. I have a 4 terabyte in there, 4 terabyte SSD. I wish I had picked up 2 of them. Should have picked up 2 of them. Regret not picking up 2 of them when they were cheaper during the before the storage skyrocketed. But I have a couple other 2 terabytes and a bunch of 1 terabytes just all over. I made some good decisions. Made some good decisions, y'all. Ah, man.
It's your life on a shelf or on a tape.
Ja, ett personalbyte i Borlänge. Vår servering kommer att stänga till lite kort alldeles innan Borlänge och därefter öppna.
Uncle Angry needs to go pee, and I could like try to sneak off while I'm playing the video, but I want to keep on watching it with you. So let me go take a quick pee, and I'll be right back. You know, guys, it's interesting. Like I feel like now that I'm off social media for most of it, I feel so much more energized, especially when I'm streaming to you guys. I get so fucking. I'm an extrovert. That's when you know someone's a fucking extrovert. I'm a hardcore extrovert, and because I feel like I'm talking to you guys, I feed off the energy, right? So it's like even though it's like I'm not, I feed off the energy. It's crazy. I'm such a hardcore extrovert. It's insane, but I just can't deal with the bullshit from others anymore, which is why I'd rather than just not to have to deal with other people. But man, after getting off social media, my life is, guys, here's the thing. They have to keep you distracted to keep you locked into the matrix. They have to keep you constantly distracted. If you're not constantly distracted, you're going to start reading the fine print. You're going to start looking around and saying, what's actually happening? You're going to start saying no. They can't, guys, their entire plan, the entire thing that they're doing right now, it cannot succeed if you are not constantly engaged, filled with fear, and on social media and glued to your phones. If you're not walking around glued to your phone all the time, how can they force digital ID upon you if you don't have a smartphone? Oh, we're locking you out of society. Guys, what they do is they tell you that you have to use this or else you can't do this and this. Oh, I don't have a smartphone. And it's when you say that you don't, I can't get on the bus, I can't ride the bus anymore. Oh, I can't rent, because I don't have a smartphone. Because that's the part they don't want to say out loud. They don't want to say it out loud that they're mandating smartphone use. They're mandating you to walk around with these devices or you're going to be locked out. So you have to read the fine print very carefully, and you have to say no. Like I said, it's just like when dealing with Diddy, you have to tell him no. You have to, like, to quote Little Cat Williams, Diddy wants to party, but you have to tell him no. Okay? They want to fuck you over, but you have to tell them no. You have to tell them no. You have to. You have to. And no means no. No means no. Can I please see your digital ID? No, I don't have a phone number, or I don't give it out. You simply say no. You say no. Oh, you need a smartphone to check in at the airport. No. I'll go to the desk. Oh, you'll have to wait in line. It's so inconvenient. Okay, that's okay. I'll wait in line. Okay? Guys, don't let them trick you using convenience, because eventually they shitify everything, and it becomes more inconvenient to do it that way. Do it the hard way. Don't let them tell you that you have to do everything using a smartphone for a boarding pass. Go and get your fucking boarding passes from the desk. Don't do the whole smartphone, like, it's going to be easy on the phone. No. Arrive to the airport early if you have to travel. Get your fucking boarding passes from the fucking desk. Wait in the fucking line. Okay? Do it the hard way. If they tell you shit like, you need to, you're gonna have to, you need a board, you need to, like, you have to pay a certain amount of money if you want to use your ID just to travel. I don't have that. That's a real financial hardship. Can you please waive that for me? See what they say. See what they say. Ask them to waive it. These fees, guys, what you don't realize that many of these fees are likely voluntary. You have to read the fine print. A lot of this shit is voluntary that they're pushing upon us because they don't have a legal basis to do it. So they make us do it by making us feel afraid to not comply. They tell us we have to comply, but when we read the fine print, it's voluntary because there's no actual legal basis for them to institute it other than to tell us that we have to do it, even though it's a load of shit. Lisa Ann, did you block Lisa Ann, bro? Let me see here. Yep, you did block Lisa Ann. You did not, guys. So like it's probably Nick the Prick. David, yeah, Mr. is holding it down. Thank you, Mr. Thomas Weezer, I don't know. I've seen you comment a lot. I don't know you. I don't know you as well as I know the others, but please don't make me regret it. I'm going to give you the mod wrench. Thomas. Please be a good guy, because I know Mr. I know the others. I don't know you as well, but I've seen you comment quite a bit. So I'm going to give you the mod wrench, and I'm going to hope that you. Holy shit. Daddy DeVito says, Gen X is weak, bro. Mr. banned his ass and said, I ain't your bro, D-face. There you go. Fuck that guy. Fuck daddy. Fuck this. Guys, some Zoomer is pissed off. Like he has no fucking life. They have no life that they're going to come. Guys, we're not even talking about the Zoomers. We're not even shitting on the Zoomers, but they're coming here. It's probably Nick the Prick. Tell you, some of these people are such fucking losers. They have nothing going for them, so they have to come and harass others. Such fucking losers. Yeah. Ashy, I like this comment from Ashy. Old is gold. It really is. Really is. Thomas says, one thing that puzzles me is that cassette players in car heads units would automatically flip to the other side, while home stereos and Walkmans didn't. That's interesting. I never thought about that. Let me see here. Dr. Feelgood says, been working a month on a track. Not even my friends want to hear it, but girls shows bobs and gets thousands. Yep, obviously, I mean, not meant for social media. Mr. says they need validation because they have sand in their mangina and their, oh my goodness. Man, that's the term mangina is such a 90s throwback. Such a like 2000s, 90s, 2000s throwback. Yeah, guys, this troll is like, there's another troll like fully vaxxed. Nick did nothing wrong. It's probably Nick the Prick. Like, guys, like, this is insane. Like, these scumbags, just keep banning them. It's amazing. Like, it shows you guys. Can you imagine someone who would just sit around and keep creating multiple YouTube accounts endlessly? Ashley says, I went to YouTube for the chaos, but didn't see it. I prefer to watch a live stream on Rumble. There you go, bro. I don't know why I don't have, like, I don't know, like, we're just like we don't have as many viewers on Rumble like we did. And we've gained like a lot of subscribers. So we have like almost 1,500 subscribers on Rumble now. So we continue to gain subscribers on Rumble, but I don't know why they're not in the live streams anymore. Maybe because I was not interacting as much in the past or what, but yeah. Yeah. Literal clown. Free Nick, literal clown. Tell you guys, these fucking trolls. This is a good stream though. It's a pretty good fucking stream, isn't it?
other great thing about physical media is that you can use them as presents or bribes.
I didn't just get bullshit for me, I also got bullshit for you.
Yes! I love her so much.
I know.
Did you know my husband?
I brought your ball to Sweden. It was kind of unintentional. There you go. Enjoy. I brought a yak back.
What the fuck is a yak back? Oh, so it does something your phone does, but worse. Of course you love it.
So I'm back in Ireland, and in many ways it feels like my physical media adventure is finished. I brought back a Walkman, the one I actually used back in the day, but turns out it's broken. And my CD player, well, I've enjoyed using it, but it guzzles up batteries and makes concerning noises.
There's no way that's a good sound.
I did mean to talk about DVDs as well, but I've been seeing them in charity shops, and to be honest, I'm not that tempted. DVDs aren't even in HD resolution, and the standard has long since moved to 4K, so why would I bother to— oh my god, is that Horatio Hornblower? This 1998 TV show stars Mr. Fantastic. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. That one. Hornblower follows the adventures of a British Royal Navy officer during the French Revolutionary and Napoleonic Wars. Horatio here is very much an imperial wonder boy, and this whole production has a tinge of propaganda to it, but by Jove is it entertaining.
God save the king! God save the king!
And while it's available on YouTube, I now own the highest quality version of this show that exists, even though it's just a DVD. Resolution isn't everything when it comes to quality. Equally important is the amount of data contained in each second of footage. Video streamers and digital pirates alike are incentivized to compress video files so they transfer smoothly, but each standard DVD contains over 4 gigabytes of data, so while the resolution might be lower, there's more information per pixel. But there's an even more important reason to pick up DVDs, especially of TV shows from the 90s and early 2000s, because these were generally produced in a 4:3 aspect ratio to match the TVs of the time. Nowadays, media rights holders will often crop these shows to match the widescreen format of today's TVs, and these are often the only versions you can find on streaming platforms. This absolutely infuriates me, and it should infuriate you. How you balance and compose your shot, these are key parts of the expression of the visual medium, and to me, this is the same as ripping random pages out of a book. As far as I can tell, this is the only way to watch Curb Your Enthusiasm in the original 4:3 format. It's a show I haven't really sunk my teeth into, so when I saw the first 2 seasons for less than €0.50, I figured now was the time. Now I just need something to play them on.
Less than half a fucking euro.
You excited about the DVD player? Biga, you excited? You excited, Feeks?
DVDs cannot be changed after the fact. They are solid, which is increasingly rare in this time of great uncertainty, characterized by fleeting experiences and relationships. At least that's how Sigmund Bauman describes our present era, which he refers to as liquid modernity. According to Bauman, this great uncertainty is the result of 20th century elites untying the economy from any political or ethical entanglements and letting market logic dominate not just the economy, but culture, morality, and identity as well. Bauman writes that solid social structures have melted, placing the burden of pattern weaving and the responsibility for failure on the individual's shoulders. If we get sick, it's because we weren't following a good enough health regime. If we stay unemployed, it's because we didn't try hard enough or we're simply lazy. Everywhere, we are encouraged to find biographical solutions to systemic problems, as if we can actually fix environmental damage by putting plastic in the green bin. As Bauman puts it, there is a nasty fly of impotence in the tasty ointment of freedom. What a—
Guys, think about this carefully. We can't use plastic straws anymore, but they serve us our drinks in plastic cups. We can't have plastic bags anymore, but virtually everything that we purchase from the supermarket is in plastic containers. Okay? Like these paper straws from McDonald's that we're sucking on, guys. Do you realize how toxic it is to be sucking on paper? Like these plastic straws, forget about the microplastics. The paper straws, guys, we're getting particles of paper in our fucking lungs and chemicals. Do you realize the chemicals that are in these McDonald's straws, these paper straws that they now give us? They're toxic. And we don't even ask questions. Guys, The moment you stop consuming social media, the moment you stop getting these dopamine hits, getting rid of thumbnails and everything, guys, go over to Men Walking Away. I'm going to be putting all of this information on there, teaching you how to get out of the fucking matrix. Go over to Men Walking Away, y'all. Go over to Men Walking Away. It's link in the description of the video. Go sign up. It's cheap to sign up for a year. Sign up for a fucking year. Join the fucking community. Or if you want to try it out for a month, try it out for a fucking month. Okay? And I'm going to show you how to get the fuck out of this shit, guys. All right? And you can trade information, share information. We're building something, guys. Go sign up to the Men Walking Away community. It's linked in the description of the video. Go sign up. We are getting out of this shit. We are getting out of the fucking matrix, guys. We're getting out. They can only keep you trapped in the matrix if they can keep you distracted constantly. Because the moment that you're not distracted, they can't keep you constantly distracted and seeping your guys. I feel a lot better mentally, a lot better since I cut all that shit out. It's not the same brain drain that it was. This shit was draining me mentally for years and years. And guys, it's the content, it's the phone. You don't need it. You think you do, you don't. Guys, when you get yourself an iPod and you put your fucking music on the iPod and you're listening to your fucking iPod, guess what? There are no interruptions. Every song that's it's telling a story. Everything that's there, you put that there. There's no random shit, and you carefully control the music that you're listening to so that it doesn't bring your vibration down. Because a lot of this music is designed to bring your vibration down, bring your mood down. A lot of the music it's fucking nonsensical. Mumble rap. No. Even like fucking Snoop Dogg was talking about it. He's like he doesn't mess with that new age music. He said exactly what it is. It's not words, guys. They're fucking destroying language. Because by destroying language, they destroy how you think, how we operate. That's the reason why they're destroying all of this. Guys, get away. Run the fuck away from this shit. Okay? PlayStation 5, don't buy this shit. Don't buy into things that they can just censor and take away instantly. Even the PlayStation 5 games aren't good because basically they can turn, if they verify through the internet, and when the internet doesn't work, suddenly your games no longer work. They can't do that with PlayStation 4 though. Buy a PS4. Buy physical games for your PS4. All right? They're good enough. Practically every game that came out on PlayStation 5 came out on PlayStation 4 or PC. Get yourself a good enough gaming PC. All right? Good enough. You can build a cheap, good enough gaming PC right now for $600. All right? You can get yourself a 27-inch 1080p monitor for about $100 right now. $120 off Amazon. 1080p. If you want to do cheap gaming, you can get yourself 16 gigabytes of DDR cheap, or a 16 gigabytes used of DDR4, or 32 gigabytes, which is you don't need more than 32 for gaming, for about $150 used from a good seller on eBay. Do an AM4 build. You can get a motherboard for $100 brand new, a good motherboard. All right, brand new. Or you can find one even cheaper for like 60 to $70. You have a lot of choices. You can do an incredible AM4 build using DDR4 memory. Use DDR4. Use GPU. All right. Decent CPU. You can get a 5600. Get yourself a 5600 for $100, $150. Or even a 3600 for like $50. They sell for like anywhere from like $50 to $70, $50 to $80. Get yourself a 3600 and build yourself a dirt cheap gaming PC, and you can play pretty much every fucking game at high on 1080p. Okay, you can use FSR for many of the like AAA games, and like most of them will play good. All of the old AAA games will play perfectly well. You can push it out. You can push it to 1440p. You want a 1440p monitor, you can go spend $150. Get a decent 1440p monitor for about 150, 170, somewhere around there. Or if you want to stick with 1080p, if you're fine with just 1080p, which is perfectly fine, spend $100. And between you could build your entire setup for $600 to $700. Entire setup. And honestly, if you shop wisely, you can do 1440p just fine. You can get yourself a 6700. Get yourself an RX 6700, and that for like $250, and paired with a 5600 CPU, Ryzen 6 5600, that'll do great 1440p. Good 1440p, medium to high. Pair that with 32 gigabytes of DDR4. And for storage, storage is expensive right now. Get yourself a you can get yourself a 512 Gen 3 for like 60 to $75 right now. Or you can spend around 130 to 150 for a Gen 3 1 terabyte. You can even find a Gen 4 for around 150 sometimes still. Yes, it's still quite a bit. But the key is then to just toss a hard drive in there. Get yourself a 1 terabyte hard drive for like $30, or even maybe 2 terabyte for 30 to 50. And now you have all the storage you need, and you can use that to store your games that you're not playing. Store your games, store your games, and then the games that you're playing right now, you basically just put those on the SSD. And now you don't have to worry about storage anymore. You can build a sick gaming PC, dirt cheap, for the cost of a fucking a PlayStation base model now costs $600 starting in April, early April. PlayStation 5. PlayStation 6 isn't out yet. PlayStation 5 will cost $600 just for the fucking discless version. The discless version will be $600. The version with the disc will be $650. This is insane shit. And then the PlayStation 5 Pro was going to be, I don't know if it's $799 or $899. And then when you add in the disc drive, you're basically short of that's without the disc drive. And then when you add in the disc drive, you're basically shy of $1,000. At this point, build a fucking gaming PC. Buy a PlayStation 4, build a gaming PC, dirt cheap, for like $600, $600 to $700. Build a gaming PC, AM4 build. You can even buy it, get bundles from Micro Center where they provide you with the motherboard, the CPU, and the GPU. The motherboard, the CPU, and RAM for like $300. And there's some very good deals with Micro Center. Micro Center, you can get some great bundles there. Great bundles. 16 gigabytes of memory is fine too, just to start out with. Most games will run fine with 16 gigabytes of memory if you're just building a gaming PC and your goal is just to game on it. 32 is the max you need. When you're going to like 64 gigabytes of memory, that's for people like me who are content creators who are going to do a lot of exporting for video and running multiple tabs, running large language models, which I need to do, stuff like that. But for the normal person that's just gaming, you can game dirt cheap. You can game dirt cheap. Buy your games off fucking GOG. Get cheap codes off get very cheap codes. That's one of the good things with digital. You can get some dirt cheap codes off platforms like Instant Gaming. Use GG.deals. You can find games for pennies, some virtual digital games for pennies sometimes. And you can build guys, $100, you can build a massive backlog of digital games. Massive backlog of digital games. You can literally you can build a massive backlog of digital games for $100. You don't have to be like Uncle Angry. Because physically, you can build a massive backlog of digital games using these codes used from these stream stores, and you can just play the games you have and enjoy them. Don't be like Uncle Angry, and then everything else buy physical. Learn from the mistakes of Uncle Angry.
Quote, Bauman made this analysis in the early 2000s and arguably things have only gotten worse. Work has been shattered into gig work, which famously promises employees freedom while trapping them in deals that only get worse over time. And of course, films, music and TV have all become content that we rent from corporate overlords who have the freedom to alter or remove any of it as they see fit.
I was picking up a DVD player off adverts. So that sounds like, thank you very much.
Road trip.
Stylish. Breaking Bad is one of my favorite TV shows, and while it's available elsewhere in much higher quality, this has something that streaming and digital piracy both lack.
I can't believe the hours and hours of meetings that go into doing something like this. You know, how do you mount a head to the back of a tortoise so that the head doesn't fall off, and yet without hurting the tortoise? His name was Otto.
He was a 70-pound, 14-year-old
The immediacy of digital living has turned everything into an endless stream of disposable stimuli. Media can still get popular, but make no mistake, we are a horde of locusts, and will only care about Tiger King or whatever for as long as it takes to strip every morsel of flesh off Joe Exotic's bones. DVDs are the antidote to that. They can give works of art the weight and context that they deserve, and they provide autonomy over media, free from licensing, deletions, or algorithmic interference. And that is my fourth and final reason that physical media is coming back. There's just one problem with DVDs. How do I stop buying them?
There's a reason I mentioned hoarding once or twice in this video. This is my mother's workshop. It's full of wonderful art that she's made over the years, and it's also full of a bunch of bullshit. If I sound judgmental, it's only because I'm exactly the same. Some years ago I came across an abandoned piano and decided I needed to take it home because maybe I could turn it into a shelf or something.
Oh shit, I really want to steal it. This will close.
It's still in my parents' basement. I'm clearly part of the problem here, because inside me there are two wolves. One wants me to hoard CDs, the other wants me to hoard DVDs. I am a hoarder. Of course, hoarding and physical media can go hand in hand. I could even put it up on the board as another reason that physical media is back. Except, unlike the reasons I've already listed, hoarding is bad for you and bad for the media. Hoarding is accumulation to stave off anxiety, and when you see value in everything, it means you don't actually value anything. At the same time, I get it. When I see 5 DVDs for €1, I do want to buy all of the DVDs. So how can we balance this? Let me show you one last thing I found in my parents' house.
Here's an old CD tower. Don't think it'd...
5 DVDs for €1. 5 DVDs for €1. But if you want to watch the exact same shows, you would have to go and pay like $24 on Netflix, $20 on Netflix to watch it without ads at 1080p and a lower bit rate. You've got it. So lower visual quality than the fucking DVD, where you're basically paying 20 to 25 cents a fucking DVD that you now own, and you can watch it any fucking time. You can even rip it if you want to. You can rip it, and fucking now you have the digital file that you can watch on any device. We fucked up really bad when we guys, we fucked up so bad, but now we take our power back by taking our attention away, because they need us to be distracted. The moment you don't let social media distract you anymore, the moment you don't let all of this shit distract you, the moment that you control your music, you control your media, you control what's going into your brain. The moment that you stop buying all of this digital trash, Okay, and getting rid of all of the subscriptions, and you free yourself from it. That's one of the reasons why they want to get rid of physical media. They want to get rid of physical storage because they don't want you to be free. Don't let them, and use the used market to escape. Use eBay, there's so much fucking shit out there. Don't let them trap you. Find ways out. Fight out. They don't make it easy, guys. I had to suffer. Guys, I have lost in March, I have lost maybe around $3,000 to $4,000 because I was not making money for that. I was not making most content for most of the month. I lost maybe around $3,000 to $4,000 because I was not active during that period of time because I moved over to Linux. And it's a nasty hit to my income. Was it worth it? Absolutely. Even if I have to suffer a little bit, that's the price of fucking freedom. I got my peace of mind back. I got my marbles back. I'm on Linux, and they're trying to do the whole OS level age verification thing, but there's a major split, and I'll deal with it as it comes. I'm much more energized. I'm much more clear thinking. I've got much more fight in me, and I can say fuck you to them. Give them a good, solid middle finger. All right? And they know where they can shove it. Fucking bastards. I feel nauseous. I feel fucking I feel nauseous. Let me see here. Evan says that the PlayStation 5 Pro is $900. $900. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So yeah, it is $900 now. You'd have to be a fucking moron to go buy this shit. And there's a lot of morons who are going to go buy them. A lot of fucking morons. They can censor your games in real time. The physical media, you don't even actually own it without an internet connection. You're building up these collection of games that you won't even own. Evan says the disk drive is $60. So that brings us up. So that's $960 for the PlayStation 5 Pro with a disk drive. That's $1,000. That's $40 shy of $1,000. And some idiot is going to spend this money for it. Some idiot is going to spend almost even at $900, you're practically at $1,000. Some idiot is going to spend $1,000, and with taxes, you're well over $1,000. Some idiot is going to spend $1,000 for a fucking PlayStation 5 that you don't own. You don't even own the fucking games. It's an illusion of ownership. Stop paying for Spotify. Get off Spotify, guys. Don't use that shit. Get off these fucking streaming platforms. Stop using these streaming fucking platforms. They're toxic. They're fucking toxic. Do you see that? How I have to censor my speech even here, where I want to say CANCR, I can say all kinds of other shit, but even things like that, guys. That's why I say we're heading to the dark web. That's why I say the future are these networks where you can guys, even simple shit. You have to be careful. Guys, that's how fucked up the platforms are. That's how fucked up they are. Where you can't even talk about health conditions because that might upset someone. Holy fuck. Talk about jumping the shark. Fuck the society. Fuck all of the bullshit. Fuck around. Find out. Fuck around. Find out. We were in the fuck around era for decades. Now we're in the find out era. All right? The baby boomers, they've been fucking around for 50 to 60 years. Guess what? 2026, they're about to find out what the consequences are for those choices and those decisions. There's no more forgiveness. There's no more emotional manipulation. There's no more you're going to hell. No, blah, blah, blah. No more of that bullshit. There's no more, guys. They're done. They cannot control our minds anymore. What are you gonna do? Put us in jail? And if you put us in jail, there's no what? We're not watching TV, and there you put someone in jail. There's what? We're not being exposed to the digital bullshit. So we're gonna have a lot of time to think about the shit that's going on, and even think even more clearly. How exactly does their evil little plan work if we stop engaging with the media, if we stop consuming it? Because you can see that's what's happening. We're all walking away from this shit. We're walking away. Those who want to stay engaged, they can stay trapped. But the rest of us, we're fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't really care. I'm just gonna get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. You remember that song? Ah, man, that's a fucking classic. That's a fucking classic. I feel like there should be more comment. What the hell happened? You guys like kind of went dead in the chat. You guys went quiet in the chat. I'm here giving you like quality entertainment. Like this is like illuminating entertainment. Guys, remember like illuminating entertainment? Was it like Disney did this? Let me see here. Angry says you need to use some dog whistles or cocky rhymes to get around screw tube sensors. CANCER equals crabs. Yeah, it's like I could spell it out. It's such bullshit. It's such bullshit, bro. Like imagine when you have like the sensors are so bad you can't even say a health condition. Like it's just insane. Just insane. Thomas says that he's multitasking.
Fit in my bag though. Although, there's also this thing. The house I grew up in actually used to be a cinema and a community hall, a place where voting took place. And I'm pretty sure this is one of the boxes where the political parties would keep their voting cards in. Of course, nowadays those are made out of plastic, but not only is this solid wood, it's also made by a local carpentry shop. That would not happen today. Isn't this much nicer than a mass-produced plastic CD rack? I mean, I know it's not designed for it, but come on. Nice. I think most people would prefer an object like this that someone's put time and effort into crafting. And I don't think that's just a matter of quality.
You've definitely heard the term flow or...
And you know where you can buy a lot of products like this? You can get them from Etsy. Like you can go to Etsy and people make handmade shit. They make all kinds of amazing shit on Etsy, guys. We can go, guys. It's just we have to know where to look. We can buy our handmade shit, handmade crafted shit. We can sell our stuff, buy our stuff all from people who are actually making shit, small business owners who are still keeping up the craft. It's not dead. They just, guys, walk away from Walmart. Walk away from Amazon. Walk away from this shit. All right? Look outside. Buy from communities of people actually creating things. There are platforms like Bandcamp where you can buy music from indie creators dirt cheap. I mean, you know, step outside, get your shit from guys. Go to farmers markets, go to the Asian markets, go to the Hispanic markets, go to these places and buy your fucking food there. All right, go to a naturopathic doctor and a herbalist. Go to a chiropractor. These doctors are amazing. Chiropractors can help with many health conditions. They can do a lot of they're like Dr. Berg. All right. Go to naturopaths. Go to herbalists. Go to chiropractors. Avoid the MDs. Okay. Go to acupuncturists. Okay. go to medicine, go to doctors of Chinese medicine. What, and these people have that knowledge. They've preserved that knowledge from thousands of years, hundreds and thousands of years of human history. It's still there. It's still there. And whatever's been lost, we can rediscover it. And leave this shit alone. Leave this shit alone. You guys are going to be shocked when Dr. Berg ends up on the dark web. Because he's already on Rumble. They've already tried to censor him a bunch of times and ban him a bunch of times just for like talking about shit like vitamin D, evidently. Dude literally keeps his Rumble account active because he's that well aware of of the potential he can get banned off the tube. Like literally, I'm in the process right now as I was talking to you guys. I was talking to the our channel manager about backing up all our content, all of the videos on this channel onto archive.org, so that you guys will have them over there. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Back that shit up. We have to back that shit up. Let me back that shit up. So if something happens, it'll still be there. This is, in many ways, this is my life's work. I hate to look at it that way. You know, maybe I need to value myself more, but it's my life. The content that I've created, the message that I've created, all of this shit is my life's fucking work. So putting it on archive.org so you guys will have access to the first 400 videos I made. I did not, I kind of tried to back them up, but I guess I did not succeed in doing that. And those videos are lost, which is unfortunate. But after I learned my lesson after that, and then like the videos after that, like those videos are still out there. Those videos are all backed up on archive.org. I think like all of them. All right. All of those videos are on archive.org. And which some of you found out, like at least a few of you found out that I had backed them up over at archive.org. And I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna do the best I can to back up these current videos. Like how many do I have? I think it's over I know it's over 2,000. I know I have over 2,000 videos, but I don't know if it's like let me see here. How many videos does Angry Guy actually have? Like I don't know where I'm at. It says 2.9 thousand. I thought it was 2.9. Yeah. So according to like YouTube's numbers, it says I have 2,928 videos right now. 2,928 kids. That's a lot of fucking videos. So I have almost 3,000 videos. Guys, since I came back to YouTube, since I was sick, like I produced more videos. Like my 3-year anniversary for this channel just rung around. I've been on YouTube for over 10 years, but for this channel, it's been 3 years. And in 3 years, guys, it just happened. It was like a month ago or a few weeks ago that YouTube sent me a notification saying, happy 3-year anniversary, I think. I joined March 7, 2023. So I created this new channel you're watching right now, March 7, 2023. So it wasn't even a month ago, it was a few weeks ago. So this channel is 3 years. This channel is 3 years old. And in 3 years, sickness and all this shit that I've gone through, because I've been sick so many times, I've produced almost 3,000 videos in 3 years. 3,000. Holy shit. I produced almost 3,000 videos in 3 years? My gosh. That's an insane collection of videos. That's a psychotic collection of videos. My gosh. Like, this is my life's work. Even if no one values it, this is my life's work. And people can go back to it and they can listen to what, even after I'm long gone, or maybe I've just walked away from this shit. They can go back and someone discovers it and says, yeah, there was this fucker known as Angry MGTOW, and then he was Angry Guy, and yeah, there's all of his videos, or most of them, and this is some amazing fucking content. And it's not just, it's like an archive of history. It's an archive of fucking history, like showing us from where we're coming from and like where we came from and where we are now. It's fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Oh my gosh. Let me see if there's any comments. Oh boy. Bill says I'm screwing around with Bill says he's screwing around with AI. Thomas says you can learn some cocky rhymes from watching Mary Poppins or London hotel scenes and National Lampoons. I was never a big. Oh, actually, I did like some National Lampoons. It depends on which one. Ashley says, "Did you see the goofy guy trying to plug some shit on Spotify? Notice he had Simp in his name. Yeah, it's probably Nick. It's the Nick Nickelodeon Nick the Prick. Guys, remember when Avatar was? Remember when Nickelodeon was good? Remember Hidden Temple and those fucking shows, man? I tell you, bro. Back when shit was interesting. Y'all remember, like, do you remember Carmen Sandiego on PBS? Like, they had Carmen Sandiego, and they had acapella, like the band group acapella. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Oh my gosh, like shit, like those. That was. Y'all remember Ghost Rider? Remember Ghost Rider? I can't remember the theme song for Ghost Rider, but it was fucking lit. I did not watch a lot of Arthur. I was already like a teen, like I was old. When Arthur was on TV, I was like an old ass motherfucker. I was probably like in high school or college when Arthur hit the airwaves. But what a wonderful time. I had younger siblings. What a wonderful time of day to learn. It wasn't Teletubbies was trash. Total trash. Oh gosh, you remember Reading Rainbow? Oh my gosh, Reading Rainbow was the lick. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. I can do anything. And God, let me look up the Reading Rainbow theme song. Let me look that shit up. Theme song lyrics. Let's look that shit up. Oh my God, it was Butterfly in the Sky. Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a Reading Rainbow. I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow, a Reading Rainbow. I can be anything, take a look, it's in a book, a Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow, a Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow. That was so fucking lit. It was actually created by Tina. The name says Tina Fabrique. So I'm telling you, guys, man, these songs used to be so fucking lit. All right. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with someone like you. Let me get it right. Let me get it right, Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers. Neighborhood. Song lyrics. Let me see if I can get them. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I've always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please won't you be my neighbor? Guys, man, they used to have... Guys, we're going back. We're getting out of this shit. Whatever happens, it happens. Man, bro, we're getting free. We're freeing ourselves from the matrix, from the shackles, from all of this shit. We're walking away. Thomas said Ziggy Marley sang the song for Arthur. Oh, Bob Marley's son? Really? I had no idea. Sub bro says 2000s Nickelodeon was peak. My gosh, bro, we had some great shows. Like, do y'all remember how sick Avatar was? Y'all, the graphics, the visuals for Avatar were insane. Those kids were fighting for their lives. The Fire Nation was not playing games, bro. People actually died in that. Like, there were lives lost in that shit, okay? They didn't want to say it outright, but not everyone made it. Azuka was one crazy bitch, too. Azuka, y'all, that series was no joke. And then we got the Legend of Korra, and Korra's basically, and then by the end of the series, Korra's basically, she ends up in a relationship with another lady from the series. And again, I'm not saying anything bad about it because it's the two, but yeah, the Legend of Korra was such ass. It was such fucking ass. It was all about relationship, guys. It was such ass. Fucking Aang had to earn it. Aang had to earn it. Do y'all remember bloodbending? Y'all remember bloodbending? Y'all, these kids had to fucking level up in like 2-3 years and take on the fucking Fire Lord. All right? They had to build submarines and all kind. Guys, the innovation, the tech, they were not playing fucking games. They went hard. All right? They had to earn it. They had to earn it. Man. Thomas says, LeVar Burton is the GOAT for children's entertainment. Yeah, we need guys, we need that shit back. We need Reading Rainbow for adults. We need it for adults, okay? We need Reading Rainbow for adults. Gen Z can go, do what Gen Z does. We bring that shit back for us adults. Thomas says Tom Hanks and Fred Rogers are distant cousins. It's interesting because Tom is he's not a very good person. Well, Mr. Rogers was such a great guy. Bro, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Bill is having a Pepperidge Farm moment. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I'm so old. I remember when the Discovery Channel had documentaries and the History Channel had history. Bro, imagine being so old that you remember when the Discovery Channel had literally had documentaries. That's what the Discovery Channel was about, and History Channel was about history, and not just rot television. Like that's literally what they became. These channels became literal brain rot channels with dramas, showing you constant dramas. Yeah, LeVar Burton was definitely a GOAT. He was definitely the GOAT. Guys, I've been streaming for almost over 4 hours now. Yeah, or about 4. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. Let me see. Let's check YouTube. See if we can get an exact number. YouTube says I've been streaming for 4 hours and 4 minutes. I know that there was a little bit of a delay before I started the stream. I think not much of a delay. I think I jumped into the stream pretty quickly on YouTube. So I've been streaming for over 4 hours. I've given you 4 hours of my life. And in that time, I don't think I got even one super. Not even one super. How about that? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. There was some decent supers yesterday. I don't fucking care. Guys, we're escaping. We're walking away. Building parallel communities. If they don't, guys, they have to keep you engaged. They have to keep you engaged to keep you distracted. All right? But if you stop hanging out on social media, consuming doom content, read a book, touch grass, the whole thing starts to shatter. You start to see through the bullshit. You start to see through the lies. You start to see through the illusions. You start to question everything. Pattern recognition starts to take over. Your brain starts to do what it was designed to do. They have to keep you asleep. It's George Carlin said it. He said it. It's called the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. We were literally all asleep. The foods that we're being fed, the media that's being given to us, it's all designed to keep us asleep, to keep us numb, to keep us feeling sick and miserable and exhausted all the time, and having zero attention span, so we cannot focus at all. But it's a spell. But you easily break the spell. You easily break the spell by not consuming their fucking content. And what are they going to do? If they put you in prison, what are they going to force feed you their content in prison? So you'll be even more clear-headed in prison. 3 hots and a fucking cot. You'll have plenty of time for your thoughts. Because they don't want you to have a moment of peace. What in prison? Listen, 3 hots and a cot, free health care. They're getting 3 hots, a cot, free healthcare, and a little bit of entertainment. Laundry, bedding, heating, all included. All included. Toiletries, included. Okay? You get yourself you find a way to provide value in the prison economy, and you start making some money. Now you have commissary. You guys, whatever they do, we just create new systems. We create new spaces. As men, we find new ways to survive. This is basically the boomers. And their final act of desperation might be actually them pressing the button, pressing that big red button. That might be their final act of desperation. If you know what I'm talking about, the N-word. I'm not gonna say it. And there's a big red button that says "Do not press." Yeah, they're gonna press. They'll press that button if they really feel like they're completely losing control. They'll say "fuck it" and press the button. But aside from that, they're fucked. Okay? Because if they can't keep us locked in and engaged, we just say no. And we start reading the fine print. We walk away. And what they're doing right now, especially in like places like Mexico, where if you don't have digital ID, you can't even have a photo ID. These are human rights violations. Many of them, human rights violations. And here's the thing. There's a lot of places that are not complying. So if you're in district, if they're really serious in your area and they're like, no, you can't have it, go somewhere where you can. If you can't get an ID in one place, go to a place where you can get an ID. Go exactly where they're not complying. Guys, this is the same crap from 2020 all over again. They're trying to catch as many people in their web. They're casting the web, and they're trying to catch as many idiots using fear. Don't be the fool. You get off social media and suddenly your mind is clear. Your mind is much more clear. Don't be their useful fucking idiot. Thomas says, and so it'll always be. Thoughts are free. Yeah. Don't let them control your thoughts. Guys, I give you over 4 hours. You're welcome. You guys are welcome. I don't even know if Ashley Negro's still here. I gave you guys over 4 fucking hours. All right. That was a great stream. Honestly, this has been a great stream. Absolutely banger fucking balls deep stream. Like, this was awesome. Awesome fucking stream. And you can tell I'm still fucking energy. Word says W angry guy. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, bro. This has been a banger stream, and I don't feel tired. Maybe a little, but it's like, it's almost bedtime, right? But probably go have a meal soon, eat a little something. There's a video that I wanted to watch from about the MacBook Neo. I wouldn't buy one necessarily, but I really love what Apple's doing. Like, they're like, guys, like the fact that Apple is dropping all of these products at affordable prices, like people are buying these up rapidly and using them to run large language models and AI agents. All right, they're like, guys, like Apple is a master. Tim Cook is a master of what do you call it? He's a master of supply chain, and that's something that we all have to do now. We all need to learn supply chain. Like in our lives, we have to learn how supply chains work so that we can get the shit that we need while everyone else is suffering and struggling. We have to learn about supply chains. We have to buy things in advance that we need. We have do what Tim Cook did. Do what Apple has done. Learn how supply chains work. Learn how to buy in bulk. Learn how to store things. Learn how to protect your assets. Learn these things so that when shit goes downhill, you can buy directly from the supplier. You can import from different sources. You can travel out of state and buy food directly from the farmers. All right, learn. Now, I'm not talking about just trying to learn global, but also learn local supply chain. Because when shit hits the fan, guys, people who know how the local food supply chain works, many of them, when shit is hitting the fan, they will drive straight to the farmers, straight to the people who have the products but can't move them because, the truckers can't pick them up and blah, blah, blah. You go straight to the suppliers and they're happy to see you. They're happy to see you. Okay? A lot of these local growers, local producers, they are more than happy for you to come directly to them and buy directly from them in bulk. For dirt cheap, for pennies on the dollar. Fuck the supermarkets. Fuck the online platforms. Go straight to the fucking source. Word says, I learned how to use a multimeter and repair home wiring today with W&U skill. That's awesome, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Word says, I'm getting a Mac Mini or Studio for local LLMs. Bro, this is like I don't know what they're thinking. All they're doing, Ashley says present. I was like, it's Ashley. I don't know if Ashley's still here. He's still chilling, still listening. Ashley is a real one. Rich says, hell yeah. Guys, yeah. They're all they're doing, like hoarding up memory and all of this shit. Guys, you have all of these new Macs affordable, $1,100. Like the MacBook Air is now $1,100. It went up by $100, but now it's $512. Now you're getting the 512 model with 16 gigabytes of RAM. All right, so someone who needs a high-end laptop, $1,100 for a high-end fucking laptop? You've got to be fucking kidding me. $599 for the 256 gigabyte model from Apple for the Mac Mini. This thing is a fucking insane machine at that pricing point to do things like edit 4K videos, produce content, run large language models for $600. They just dropped even the Mac of the iPhone 17e for $600, and it's a good value. But then there's the MacBook Neo, which is people are literally editing 4K videos on it now, and it's $500 for students, $599 for everyone else, $699 for the $699 for the 512 gigabyte model. This is, guys, Apple is fucking. I hate to put it like this, but in many ways, they've saved the day. I'm not saying they're a good company, but they've saved the day. And their products are built to last. So people are just gonna buy Apple products. Look at this. I just bought a fucking iPod that came out over 20 years ago. And I'm gonna be rocking that. I'm gonna be enjoying the living fuck out of that. Okay? The people who are hurting right now are their competitors, but we're, as consumers, most of us in the gaming space already have our stuff. We already have our setups. Okay? And I think you can also run Linux on Macs. You can run Windows, I believe, and you can run Linux, I think. Okay? Let me double check that. Can you run Linux on M1 Macs? All right. Yes, you can run Linux on M1 Macs and other Apple silicones with two main approaches: native bare metal installation, dual boot, or replacing Mac OS, and virtualization inside Mac OS. Native installation, bare metal. The primary project for this is Ashley Linux, which provides a polished hardware accelerated Linux experience tailored to Apple silicone. It started with M1 series machines and offers strong support for M1, M1 Pro, M1 Max, and M1 Ultra. The flagship distribution is Fedora SC Remix, and I love Fedora. which includes full GPU acceleration via the Ashi project's reverse engineered drivers, Wi-Fi audio, webcam, keyboard, trackpad, NVMe support, NVMe storage, and more. What the fuck? Many users report it feels surprisingly usable for daily tasks in 2026. Holy shit. Installation is straightforward from Mac OS. Run curl HTTPS and in terminal. The script handles partitioning, bootloader setup using Apple Secure Boot Chain via M1 N1. So you can even the M1 forward, you can run it. So basically, pretty much all Mac silicone you can run Fedora on. You can run Linux on. It creates a dual boot setup, leaving space for Mac OS. And okay, can you replace Mac OS entirely with? I think you can. Can you replace Mac OS entirely with Fedora? Because it's a partition. Seems. Let me see here. No, you cannot cleanly or officially replace Mac OS entirely with Fedora on Mac on an M1 in a supported way. The Ashi Linux project on Fedora explicitly do not support or recommend a full replacement. Oh well. Why Mac OS cannot be fully removed? The installation process relies on a small internal Mac OS. Okay, can you make the partition or Mac OS small? Yeah. Yes, you can make the Mac OS partition quite small during the Fedora Ashi remix installation on your M1, and the Ashi gives you the installer gives you direct control over how much space to leave for Mac OS. So you can basically just leave a small amount of space for Mac OS and install Fedora, and now you're running Linux on it if you want to do that, and it has full hardware acceleration. Guys, this is freedom. This is freedom. When you can install Linux on a fucking Mac with full hardware acceleration and support and full support. This is freedom, kids. This is freedom. You can get a Mac Mini for $500 and do this. And you have an insane, guys, a Mac Mini, $599. You can find them often like on sale for like $400 to $500 in Micro Center. If you go in store, they're constantly on sale. You can go and pick up a fucking Mac Mini for $600. $600. That's 256 gigabytes of storage. Build yourself a fucking cheap ass NAS. Like, you don't even have to build a NAS. You can use a DOS, which a DOS is basically like a NAS, it's basically local storage where you plug it into your device and it's not networked. But you can use hard drives or even SSDs. So you can get a DOS for like $50 or less, and then stick your hard drives in there. You can even mirror them, I think, like RAID 1, similar to a NAS. So you can still protect your data that way. And you can build a DOS for like $100 to $120. And it's just very local storage. So you won't get the network aspects, although you may still be able to get some network aspects if you do a bit of like server, if you do a little bit of networking on your end, so like you can connect to your Mac and then you can connect to the DOS that's connected to your Mac or device. But yeah, you can even, guys, there's so many options that we have. So many options. That's an insane device. 256 gigabytes of storage seems small, but it's such a powerful device. All you do is just add external. All you do is connect it to an external hard drive. Connect it to your, or build a NAS. Build a dirt cheap NAS. $300 like I did. All right? Or cheaper if you go for smaller hard drives. Use hard drives. And now you have storage. You have an insanely powerful device. You can connect it to a giant 27-inch, 32-inch monitor, whatever the fuck you want, 1440p or $100 for a 27-inch 1080p, $150 for 1440p. and you have a fucking it's a boss machine. You can even game on it. You can do tons of emulation on it. Like pretty much everything can be emulated on it up to even like the Nintendo Switch, I think. You can emulate PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Nintendo Switch, and pretty much everything else. Maybe even a little PlayStation 4. It's so powerful. It fucking chews through large language models. You just have to be flexible. Don't be a doomer like these fucking YouTubers who are like, the world is coming to an end. You will never own a PC ever again. You will never own anything ever again. Bro, there's all of these devices to look at Mac right now. Look at the used market. If you want a PC, look at all of the options that you have. Look at AM4. Look at Micro Center and the bundles that they're giving you with motherboards and RAM, even some DDR5, even some with DDR5. You have options. Stop listening to these doomers. Guys, these YouTubers are pushing doom from the algorithm because the algorithm wants to push doom. It wants you to feel miserable and feel trapped. Stop being a slave of the algorithm. Stop letting the algorithm control you. Don't let it control your fucking mind. Yeah, I definitely had a calling for talk radio and I didn't even know it. The gift for gab. Yeah. Someone told me that. Where it says angry guys long form videos are great stuff, motivating along the lines of a Jim Royne video. I don't even know who Jim Royne is, but thanks. Thomas says, I've got an old iPod laying around. Wouldn't hurt to dust it off. Bro, dust it off. Put a new battery in there. Put a new battery in there. Put an SSD in there cheap. Build it up. And go enjoy it. All right? Go enjoy it. Get out of the Matrix. Get out of the Matrix. Just like I said, get out of the church. Get out of the Matrix. Get out of the fucking Matrix. Get out of the fucking Matrix. This is the extrovert in me. As I talk, I get more energized. We take energy from others. So even just talking to you, it feels like I'm talking to others. I'm taking energy. It's crazy. It's a crazy fucking thing. Introverts can create their own energy because but they get exhausted when they're talking to others, so they're losing energy. Extroverts, we become more energized as we interact. We're insane people. We are fucking insane people. I always thought I was an introvert until I had a friend who was like, bro, you're an extrovert, a hardcore extrovert, like me. Yeah. It's more that I was just damaged by my parents, but fuck those people. Fuck those people.
Flow state, which was coined by Mihai Csikszentmihalyi. But you're probably less familiar with another work that he co-authored, The Meaning of Things, a study on how we relate to objects in our home. The book is from 1981, but it feels strangely resonant today, especially the parts that talk about attention. Whether you want to reach for a cup of coffee or write a novel, you can only achieve your goals by directing your attention. So how we use our attention defines who we are. I think attention economy is too generous a term to describe the reality we find ourselves in. It's a system that thrives on distraction, addiction, and compulsion, all factors that disable our ability to construct our own identities. As they put it in...
Notice exactly what he says. It's all about distracting us, preventing us from creating our own identities and evaluating the reality around us functionally. Guys, they only can control us if they can keep us constantly distracted. Okay, once you see it and you see what they're doing and you understand how to break free, they have no real power anymore. They can make your life difficult, but they can't force you to watch their content. If you wake up to it and you realize that you're being fucked, and you break away from it and you realize, no, it's actually better over here. This shit's all garbage. Suddenly they lose their power. I know I should be getting off. I know I should get off and go eat. I know I should, but I want to talk some more. Let me go pee. I need to take a pee. Yeah, guess who's back? Back again. Uncle Angry's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Na 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 na. Guys, do you see that? Do you see me like singing old songs because I'm free? Because I'm mentally becoming free from this shit. Like I've got to completely just get rid of this entire YouTube feed. I don't need it. I don't need the YouTube feed. I do not need the YouTube feed. I need to free myself from the YouTube feed entirely, where I don't even go to YouTube every day. Basically, when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I do is not go to YouTube and check the fucking feed because it's only garbage. I don't need it. All right? I got to retrain my behaviors to do something else when I wake up in the morning. Okay? That's what I have to do. I have to retrain, like change those patterns. Because once I free myself, because I don't have the home feed anymore. It's just a subscription feed. It's all junk. So once I free myself from that, and I will free myself by the grace of God, because I'm so close right now. I freed myself from email garbage, email spam. I freed myself from all other forms of social media. I freed myself for the most part from streaming platforms. I'm only subscribed to Crunchyroll right now. I freed myself from. I'm in the process of freeing myself from a lot of the AI software and things that I use. Gonna have to run some shit locally, like generating images and shit stuff. Like I'm freeing myself, freeing myself from the healthcare system. You know, I'm still doing my detox, for parasites. Because evidently parasites are what cause CANCR. Dr. Berg even put out a video recently saying, you know, the cause of CANCR is parasites. Which is something, and it's interesting that ivermectin has basically a lot of people who had like stage 4 so-and-so CANCR said that they took it and suddenly it was gone. And evidently, like 80% of CANCR cases are being cured using these products, using parasite cleanses. Yeah. So, guys, there's a way out. The way out is to stop listening to the lies. It's all designed to lie to us. You have to use pattern recognition. Use that common sense that we've been gifted. A lot of Gen Zers don't have it. Granted, many of them were still clever enough to see that they were getting fucked. So I'm not going to shit all over them because they realized that we were getting fucked long in advance. They realized that the money was garbage. Like $100,000 is not $100,000 is more like $25,000. Has like the buying power of more like $25,000 back in the early 2000s. They saw it. We didn't see it. All right. But they still make mistakes, but they're kids. The problem is just how nasty some of them behave. But I don't like hate them or anything. I just don't like the bad behavior. But yeah, you gotta get out of this shit. You gotta run away from this shit. You gotta be free of this shit. You gotta say no. You gotta say no. Let me see here. Rich said, you scared the shit out of me. I was in the kitchen and I thought someone broke into my house. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Rich is like, I was making pizza. You know what's fucked up? Guys, can you imagine like when all of these hungry ladies, I told you that this time was coming years ago. I told you when we were going to go door to door knocking, like when shit hits the fan, they're going to go door to door, like knocking on the doors saying, like looking for help. Guys, you're going to see it. Uncle Angry said it. You're going to see women going door to door, guys, when shit really hits the fan. Women will go door to door, knocking on the doors of men. Knocking on your fucking doors. They're going to come knocking on your doors saying, my name is Mrs. So-and-so, and I've got cookies and kitty, like, you know, and if you're dumb enough to open the door, like you look down and it's like someone that's like a post-wall 45-year-old, and you look at the cook and you're like, where the cookies? They're like, I ate the cookies, but we still have the crumbs. So you're gonna let me in, right? Don't open the door. Do not open the door. In fact, you need to get the sound effects with the dark. Like you need to put up a sign that says, says bad dog inside, and like basically the intimidation tactics. So people will be afraid to come on your property, and then if anything, you have like the sound effects, so it sounds like there's a dog inside, right? And some people can maybe tell like it's fake, but it doesn't matter. It's still a deterrent. They hear ruff 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. And that should be enough to get them to go away. Some of them are going to be bold because they're like, well, fuck it, I have nowhere else to go. If I go, I go. Many of them, it should be a deterrent. Put up the signs outside that says bad dog inside. Like some people put up signs like that. I've seen these properties where people put up signs like bad dog inside, stay off property. Yep. And you understand, like you have no business there. Bad bad dog inside. Bad. Bad dog inside. Guys, you remember Bad Wolf from Doctor Who? Man, the original Doctor Who episodes were so good with up to the David Tennant era, and then it started to go fucking woke. After David Tennant, it started to go woke. I did not like the Matt Smith era. It was just shit for me. They made him such a fucking idiot. But everything up to David Tennant was fucking peak. David Tennant was fucking peak Doctor, and he came back and they made him so fucking woke. And in the new series, fuck that shit. But yeah, man, we just have to go back in time. Oh man, watch some Back to the Future. Rich said I had one with a stroller do that once. Believe him. Yeah. Had some chick with a stroller roll up on him like, hey, how you doing, handsome? You want to help you want to help take care of these kids? You want to help take care of this baby? All right, guys, you have to understand, single moms can't survive without us. All right, they can't survive without the simp economy. The government cannot subsidize them. They're going to be out there on the streets with their kids and in those 10 cities. All right. Mr. says, I'll tell them my cousin Little Poncho has room and send them to my neighborhood Phil's house, the one that mows his lawn 800 times a week for his neighborhood status. Oh, this shit's funny. This one's good. This comment is fucking hilarious. Let me see here. I saw one. Let me see. There's a comment. Oh man, maybe it just disappeared. There was a comment here that said, like, bro, okay, I guess it disappeared. Oh, here it is. It's from Thomas. He said, I saw a video suggesting how to deal with panhandlers in parking lots and intersections. Flash a cardboard sign from your car. That's for your car when passing. Flash a cardboard sign from your car when passing by that reads, I'm broke too. Yep, guys. I'm telling y'all, you don't give these people money. Don't give these people money. All right, it's not kindness. It's enabling. It's enabling. Don't give these people money. Don't give them money. Yeah. Enough of that bullshit. Enough of that bullshit. I don't want to go, guys. It's like Doctor Who. Like, I don't want to go. Guys, I had planned to leave a minute ago. I had planned to do my exit, and I just couldn't do it. I've been streaming for over 4 hours now. I've been streaming over four fucking hours right now. Yeah. I actually have. And I'm having a good time. Richie says, in regards to the whole panhandler thing, that's a pretty good idea. It's a really good fucking idea. I'm broke too. And don't have any conversations with these motherfuckers. Let them keep it moving. All right? You have to understand, it's a fucking profession for these bastards. Fuck that shit. Let them keep that shit moving.
The meaning of things, personhood depends on the ability to allocate one's psychic energy freely. An object that, when attended to, inhibits the pursuit of goals is a hindrance to the development of the self, while things contribute to the cultivation of the self when they help create order. Thus, the material environment that surrounds us is rarely neutral. It either helps the forces of chaos that make life random and disorganized, or it helps to give purpose and direction to one's life. For now, I'm limiting myself to getting getting as many CDs as can fit in this old wooden box. After that, they can go back to the charity shop. I want to be deliberate with my attention. Otherwise, I know I'll end up surrounded by CDs that I never listen to. The DVDs are also getting problematic, but I have a different solution in mind for them. We've talked about CD, vinyl, cassettes, and DVD, and the reasons each have returned. But really, the 4 reasons I've outlined apply across all, and across many other archaic formats that people are picking back up again. Shoutouts to all the mini disc heads out there. Each of these formats will have aficionados that swear by them and who might rightly point out that I'm not doing everything to get the perfect.
And by the way, guys, he literally flashed a NOS. Like he said, like, I have a solution for it. He basically flashed his NOS, his solution, basically buy his guys. He's buying DVDs, he's buying CDs, he's ripping them and then selling them. All right? And he's backing them up to his NOS, which is his local cloud storage, so that he can access them from anywhere in the world. He can access them at home. He can access them on his phone. He traveled to Sweden. He traveled to Sweden and from Ireland, and he was chilling in Sweden. Guess what? He can access all of the content that he ripped from these from the DVDs, from the CDs. He can access all of that shit and put it on his NOS. That's on his NOS. And enjoy, and when I say access it, not only can, like, I can watch my videos from my NOS, not only can he access them, he can transfer them at high speeds, more than likely, across the network, because it's local cloud storage. So he's basically downloading them from his own server remotely, wherever he is in the world. Or he's watching them. He doesn't even have to download them. He can, because there's these apps. You can install all kinds of different kinds of apps from your NOS, depending on your model, and create your own little home theater and watch the videos directly on there. So in many cases, he's probably maybe even able to watch his DVDs directly from the NOS that he ripped. He watched them on the NOS directly from the DVDs that he ripped. And this is psychotic. Welcome to the real world. So that is a solution. He's like, yeah, then they'll go back to the store. Yeah, because you ripped them all. But he just gave me a great idea. Instead of spending $10 for an album, I can probably go and maybe find these albums online dirt cheap, buy entire collections of these albums, rip the albums myself, and then I can turn around and maybe resell them, because that's perfectly legal. You are legally allowed to actually make backups of your media. There's a law. There's a law, guys. And companies are telling you that it's illegal. It's not illegal. It's 100% legal. You are legally allowed to make backups of your media. And once you've done that, you legally own the backups that you've made, regardless if you keep the physical copies or not. So what you're doing is now you're seeing through the matrix, you're seeing through the games, and you're turning the tide against them. You're using the same system against them to build and to grow. Okay? You have to be smart.
Sound. The players featured in this video are not high-end devices, and really I've only dipped my toe into each of these ponds to understand their current day appeal firsthand. And the main thing this experiment has brought to light is what they all have in common. There's always a friction to using these older physical media formats, which stands in complete opposition to streaming services that provide such a smooth experience that you don't even need to choose what to play.
What's up? Your DJ X is here. Glad to be together for another day of music.
But streaming services also flatten us into nothing but consumers, something we recognize as inherently wrong, because we know there are real people out there, human beings who have dedicated their limited time on Earth to making you laugh or dance or think, and they put so much attention on the creation side, the least they deserve is a fraction of that effort on our end. Ritual is the word that comes to mind, whether it's a dusty cassette or a scratched CD. CD, the effort you put into playing a physical media format imbues that media with importance and meaning. Streaming is surface level interaction because it's designed by dorks and suits who don't think culture is important, but it is. It deserves pomp and circumstance. The telling of a story, the singing of a song, these are some of the oldest and deepest ways for humans to connect. We've only been able to capture sound and video for a century and a half.
Guys, here's the interesting thing. The friction, what I've realized, the friction is a part, it's a feature of the product. The friction is actually, it creates a separation. Because when you remove the friction, then everything starts to feel meaningless. When you can just click on every movie, it loses purpose. When you can just access every video game instantly, jump from one to the next, without stopping to really say, do I want to have to physically change the CD? And it takes away, without having that friction, that it removes it actually creates more boredom and emptiness. All right, because you have to invest a little bit. Without a little bit of friction, the relationship is empty. Even when you have a relationship with someone, there has to be a little friction in the relationship. When I say friction, I don't mean bad friction. It could be tension. All right, that tension creates excitement. Okay, not toxic behavior. All right, but a little tension, a little friction, not bad tension. Not all friction is bad. Okay, and that creates interest. Guys, we basically have been told that friction is bad, that having to actually do things is bad. Why should you have to exercise when you can take Ozempic or Manjaro and it'll get you in shape? Why should you have to use physical media when you can stream everything? But here's the thing: when these cheats are not actually making you healthy. These cheats, they destroy your health. These cheats, they destroy your mind. These cheats, they destroy your wealth. Okay? All of these things are actually designed to extract maximum wealth and resources from you and keep you in a cycle of consumption where you never really own anything. You don't even own your health with the medications you're taking, because you're not getting healthy. You're basically just maintaining your illness. You're not getting healthy. You're maintaining your fucking illness. It's not about curing you. It's about maintaining your sickness. It's about keeping you on a lifetime subscription plan to live. The solution is to stop taking the medication and live a healthier life. The solution is to stop consuming mass amounts of media and create limits. Go back to physical. Touch grass. Learn how to be comfortable with your thoughts. Some people are just fine with nothing at all. Let's see here. Sigma says, angry, if we men don't laugh once in a while, we go crazy. Here you go. He linked me to a video. I'll have to check that out. Rich says, I store a lot of my physical media in plastic bags and boxes for maximum refresh. That's awesome, bro. Thomas says, I've probably got a year's worth of music stashed on my computer, ripped from CDs over the years. That's awesome. I've got no reason to subscribe to Apple Music. Just got to sync iTunes playlist to my iPhone. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Okay? Walk away from this shit. If you continue using smartphones, use them the way that they were originally designed for, what they were originally designed for, to listen to media, to consume the songs that you actually own. Don't use subscription services on your devices, all right? Use them the way that they were actually meant to be used. Get rid of fucking social media. Don't use social media on these devices. Don't be bummed. Don't be continuous, and get rid of and clear out your email. Unsubscribe from all of these fucking notifications that are ads. All right, guys, my fucking doctor's office sends me fucking ads. I had to unsubscribe from that shit. All right, you can actually scroll down. In almost every email you get that's an ad, you can scroll down, even for your credit cards. Scroll down, and there's a little tiny thing that says unsubscribe. And you're unsubscribing from the marketing, not from like important notifications, like if your account is overdrawn or if you have a doctor's appointment. You're unsubscribing from their marketing, not from important things. And they know it. That's how they're designed. All right. You're virtually never subscribing from important things. Okay. You're subscribing only from their marketing. All right. Open the emails. Don't be lazy. Go. You can look at all. Just you can even figure out, because you're getting like regular emails from very specific people, very specific businesses. So you can just notice the patterns and just say, oh, I've been getting emails from this, and this, and just start unsubscribing. And when any other ones come in, unsubscribe. And the ones you can't unsubscribe from, like people, block them and let them go straight to your spam folder. Okay, that's how you win. You don't want marketing constantly fucking with your head. You want to get rid of all the marketing. You don't want to watch ads. Get rid of all of this shit. Mr. says, my brother-in-law built an in-home arcade. He spends all day in his basement and doesn't want to talk to his wife. Basically, he fulfilled his potential. That's fucking awesome, bro. I love that. All right, guys. That is fucking awesome. Oh, let's keep watching this video. It's like we've been on this journey together for so long.
We're still figuring out how these recordings fit into our lives. But if there's one thing that the return of physical media shows, it is this. Some things are worth holding on to, even if it takes some effort.
Bro literally learned how to repair the CD. Guys, he learned how to repair the broken cassette player. He used a fucking soldering iron. We can do this, guys. We can learn how to fix shit. All right, that's a printed motherboard, right? That's a printed circuit board, PCB right there. You just basically have to learn what's damaged, how to fix it, and fix the fucking thing yourself using cheap parts.
Shit. I've absolutely fucked this, haven't I? Oh, there is a light. It was set to FM, AM, now it's set to tape. There's gonna be one moment of truth here. Yeah, boy!
Chapter 1. Down the Rabbit Hole. Alice was beginning to get very tired of sitting by her sister on the bank and of having nothing to do. Once or twice she had peeped into the book her sister was reading, but it had no pictures or conversations in it. And what is the use of a book? Thought Alice.
Guys, we didn't even know, we really didn't know how good we had it. Guys, go check out his channel. His channel is linked in the description of the video. Awesomepedia. We went on a fucking journey together. Let's finish it up. Let's finish the video fully.
Without pictures or conversations. So she was considering in her own mind whether the pleasure of making a daisy chain would be worth the trouble of getting up and picking the daisies, when suddenly a white rabbit with pink eyes ran close by her.
Guys, we went on a fucking journey together. That was like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That was so fucking awesome. Like, how long was this video? Let me see. This video was 31 minutes and like 50 something seconds long. All right, it's like 31 minutes, 50 something seconds. It was almost 32 minutes long. We went on a fucking adventure together, guys. That was fucking awesome. That was a fucking adventure. Like I said, like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That was a fucking adventure, guys. And I've actually been streaming for almost 5 fucking hours, which is insane. Let me see here. RB says, "Why is this guy not sleeping? Because I'm escaping. I've very much escaped the Matrix, or I'm escaping the Matrix, and I've got the energy." That's why I'm not sleeping. I'm an extrovert. Okay, that's us. And because I'm not like having my energy sapped, don't worry. I'll probably go soon. Mr. says Adam's Family Pinball is difficult to find. Let me see here. Rich says, I never thought I'd see the day of people being psyched for cassette tapes again. Me neither. I never thought. And it's like, guys, the baby boomers were bad people, so we didn't realize what we had. They made our lives so miserable, we couldn't realize how great things actually were. It's our parents who made our lives hard. Everything else was really just not that bad. They were they were a bunch of entitled bastards, but it's too late and no one's forgiving them. Now it's the find out era. Galant says, sometimes you just need to read a book. Amen, bro. Amen. Thomas says, strong, successful male shared a story a while back where a guy couldn't divorce cheating wife due to no-fault laws in his state. So he moved into garage, converting it into a man cave. That's what's up. Never get married, bro. Never. We should never, ever get married. All right? Guys, a massive shift is going to happen. You're going to see it's already happening, guys. Women globally are going to be desperate for men because of feminism and men walking away and everything. They are going to be, and hard times, they are going to be desperate for men. Women in every country of the world are going to be desperate for men. And I told you, they are going to be competing around the world for men, especially Western men. Okay? And it's going to be hilarious. Western women are going, and the irony is Western women are going to be the least desirable group. No matter how they look, no matter how attractive they are, they're all being rejected, and they refuse to accept that culturally men no longer are compatible with them. And these high body counts that they have are just like the final nail in the COFFIN. Guys, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. Like, this is crazy shit. According to YouTube, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 57 minutes. 4 hours and 50. You bastards. You motherfuckers. You crazy motherfuckers have literally had poor Uncle Angry streaming for 4 hours and 58 minutes. I mean, do you not have decency? Do you not have morals? Do you not have humanity? Having poor Uncle Angry going on 43. Streaming for almost 5 hours. My gosh. No feelings for this poor old man? These poor old bones? Word says, don't take the bait when they beg for men to come back. Amen. Rich says it's not looking good for the ladies. Nope. Thomas says, poor cats. Damn. I told you the era of begging is coming. And when they start begging, they are going to beg hard. The begging is going to be loud. It is going to be heard all around the fucking world. And men everywhere are going to just quiet. Women are going to, guys, I told you this is what was going to happen. Men said this. Women are going to scream as shit is now hitting the fan. You're going to hear women say, men, help. And men are going to quietly whisper, no. That's the reality. Guys, the fuck around era is over. The fuck around era is over. The find out era has arrived. Okay. Rich says most underrated streamer. Absolutely. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. We officially passed the 5 hour mark. We officially passed the 5 hour mark. We've been streaming for 5 hours now, guys. For 5 hours we've been streaming. I want to congratulate you guys, those of you that have been here forever. I don't know if Ashy Negro is still with us or just in memory, but shout out to Ashy wherever he is for being with us this long. Shout out to Galant. I don't know if Galant was here from the beginning, but shout out to Galant. Shout out to Thomas Weezer. Shout out to Thomas. Shout out to Rich. Shout out to Rich. Shout out to Mr. Mister, okay? Gotta shout out Mr. Mister. Gotta shout out Mr. Mister. Let me see here. What else do we need to shout out? Gotta do these shout outs. I think I got most of them. Most of the important people. We had some bastard spammers. Shout out to Dr. Feelgood. Shout out to Dr. Feelgood. Dr. Feelgood. All right. Shout out to G Money. Shout out to Bill. Shout out to L3. L3 was with us for a hot minute. Shout out to Vexen. All right. We had some people on here. We actually had some people on here. All right. It was not a bad stream. It was a good stream. Galan says, I enjoy hearing angry talk. RB says 20-somethings will chase us old millennials. Guys, old is gold. All right? Old is gold, except for the boomers. They're bastards. But old is gold. Including people, except for the boomers. If they were if they were good people, then their value would be their value, their knowledge, their wisdom, and there would be substantial. But they've extracted everything from us. Okay? So not the boomers, but when it comes to everyone else, old is gold. Thomas says Lord Voldemort was conceived when his mother Merope Gaunt baby tramped Tom Riddle, sir. Okay. Damn. Oh my gosh. Guys, millions of people are doing the unthinkable. And escaping from the Matrix. It's crumbling right before us. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and we'll talk about it there. Like the video if you like it. Don't forget to subscribe. And if you like the video, share the video. And just remember that all roads lead to MWA, men walking away, and cheers.
Nothing says you care like crypto. Nothing can compare. Nothing says you care like crypto. Oh, nothing can compare to crypto.